Out of the gates and ready to go. Welcome in to this live edition of Seattle Seahawks Today, powered by Chat Sports. I am your fearless leader, Tyler Jones, here with you. So glad to have you with us for day number 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. We are 1 hour away from getting round 4 started, and we are privileged to be here with you all. We're going to have a great time today as we will react to Seattle's picks as they happen in real time in rounds 4 and 5. We have several picks to get to today. And then after we sign off, we'll still have plenty more content for you coming up today as we'll recap the rest of the picks. We will also have grades coming up later tonight. Tomorrow we'll have UDFAs as well. So stay tuned for all of that coming up here on this live edition of Seattle Seahawks Today. This is the third straight day that we've been with you. We were here for most of the first round on Thursday night. We were here for all of the second and third round last night. And then today we're going to be here for rounds 4 and 5. As you guys file in, shout out your city. We'll shout you out as we get this show off and rolling. We're coming at you from the Chat Sports Studios here in downtown Dallas, Texas on this very fine Saturday. I'll be honest, we are running on fumes at this point. Trying to hold on to what little voice I still have this weekend. But, hey, we're managing through. We're going to make it through. We're going to make this a great time today. Let us know where you guys are at, and we'll get this show started. Gingerbread Man, I see you got a new avatar. I can't tell what it is exactly, but I see it says Seattle was. I don't know what that means. Where are you guys watching from? Where are you watching from? Got Seth in Laverne, California, checking in. Good to see you, Seth. I got VJ in Alabama. Who else? Who else is checking in here? Who else is checking in here? Let us know where you guys are at. And chime in and let us know where you're watching from here on today's show. I got ski slopes in Alberta. I got VJ in Seattle. I got Seth in Laverne. I got Sean checking in from Southwest Virginia. What else? What else do we got here? We got VJ in Seattle. Who else? Where are you guys watching from? Weigh in and let us know in the chat. I got Patrick in Hillsboro, Oregon. I got VJ in Seattle. Shout out your city as we're just under an hour away from getting this started today. Got Luca in Germany. Is that the Luca checking in? We got Eric in Vancouver. Seth says he loves the trade up for Emmanwori as well. All right, so who is your favorite Seahawks draft pick so far? A lot of good picks to choose from. It's been very eventful. We'll roll through all the Seahawks picks. We'll change that top graphic and just show you one by one who those are, and you guys can see and keep that going in real time. But who is your favorite Seahawks draft pick? Jalen Milroe, the latest member of the Seattle Seahawks. He was selected at 92, quarterback from Alabama. We told you throughout this process, folks, that it was a pretty good chance that Jalen Milroe was going to end up in Seattle. And a lot of people doubted us, said we didn't know what we were talking about, and we were proven right. So I am running a victory lap on that one. Was it the quarterback I would have taken? No, but I do enjoy being right. And so I will gloat and brag about that all day long because Jones was right about everything. Once again, put it on a T-shirt. Who is your favorite draft pick? Is it Milroe? Is it Emmanwori? Is it Arroyo? Is it Zabel? What's the correct answer? VJ says the tight end. Matthew Warren says San Antonio, Texas is where he's checking in. Zabel for sure. Steve said they started out so well with the first 2 picks, but I'm scratching my head on the next 2 picks. Got some Super Chats rolling in. We'll catch up on those in a bit. We'll also get to our Super Chat menu today. Scotty says the offensive lineman, Gray Zabel, is his favorite pick. Chime in the chat. Let us know who your favorite selection is. Let's tell you about our sponsor, Game Time, today. Before we get any further in today's program, we are sponsored by Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Game Time has you covered, whether you're looking for tickets to sporting events, concerts, theater productions, comedy shows, and more. Game Time has got it all, folks. And recently went to an NBA game, got tickets at the last minute, so me and the family could go. And we saved big on Game Time. And it's great for short notice because the ticket prices go down the closer it gets to when the event starts. And with Game Time, if you have their low prices tickets enabled feature, it'll allow you to invest more into buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a large group to come with you. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of Seattle Seahawks today, where their last-minute deals can save you 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals. Save even more when you choose a section. Let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views. You can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered. Most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. And maybe you want to go to a game right here in Seattle. The Mariners, Sounders, whatever it may be. You choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. Choose your seat, see if you like that seat or not. And then you're checking out on Game Time with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. Link is in the comments and the description of today's video. Game Time, proud partner of Seattle Seahawks today. Glad to have them on board here on today's show. All right, so we move ahead to round number 4, coming up in just a little over 50 minutes from right now. I want to know, who do you want the Seahawks to draft? Give me a name. Who is somebody that you would like to see Seattle end up with? We'll go over the best availables later on. But I want to know, who is somebody that you would like to see end up in Seattle here, as they have plenty of picks. Look, day 1 and day 2, those are days where you get guys to win games. But championships are won on day 3 of the draft. I would argue that day 3 is just as important of getting this right and finding those diamonds in the rut as the first 2 days of the draft. This is for the diehards. This is for the diehards, a day like today. Who do you want the Seahawks to draft? Give me a name in the comments section. I got, let's see. Lucas says Sawyer. Pablo likes the pick of Emmanwori. He says, let's go Seahawks. Good to see you, Pablo. Thanks for checking in. Who's the player you want the Seahawks to draft? Sonic says more linemen. Yeah, definitely need some more linemen. Definitely need some more line help. I think that's a very good point there. Do we have a fan going in here? It's a little cold right now. Who's the player you want the Seahawks to draft? Nitsu says, I'm going to miss Sam Howell. I had faith in him. Yeah, I'm not going to miss Sam Howell. I'm not going to miss Sam Howell. I'm excited about the Jalen Milroe experience. Even if I have some question marks about Jalen Milroe, I'm intrigued at the very least to have him into the fold here. Seth says Jack Sawyer would be a good pickup. Alexis says O-line help, as well as a young receiver. Racecar says pass rusher. Clint says Seattle. Morning shots. Hey, we can get there in a bit. Stand by. Pablo says the Seattle Seahawks will draft a corner today. I think there's a good chance of that. I would like to see that, and I got some names that intrigue me at that corner position. I like Zal Frazier from UTSA. He's a name that I would keep tabs on for Seattle potentially picking up, maybe in round 5. What else we got here? Rusty Shackelford says Fant for Pickens and a 4. Nitsu Trigger says need some receivers and kick returners. JJ saying meow. I don't know what that means, but okay. Josh says we need Jared Wilson at center for the 4th round. That could be a good pick. That could be a good pick to go with Jared Wilson I think Dane Brugler was saying that he believes that Wilson is ready to be a starter right away for whatever team he potentially ends up with. We got Seth saying Jordan Phillips or Nazir Stackhouse or even both. George says, I'm so happy it starts at 5 tonight, not like midnight or 1 a.m. in the UK. Yeah, this day is much better for our friends across the pond with all this starting earlier with day 3. So we should have more of you join us today. Josh Woodard says Jared Wilson is his selection. So Big Tex is here with me today. And if you would like a shout-out from Tex, then I need you guys to go ahead and spam S in the chat if you're ready for day number 3. He's going to shout out everybody that's spamming S. I already got 100 people here with us, but I know there's some people just now waking up. It's just past 8 o'clock on the West Coast. Some of you are just now rolling out of bed and getting your day started. We appreciate you all being here with us and hanging out here on Seahawks today for our coverage of rounds 4 and 5. As we'll be with you here and reacting to everything as it happens. Tex, day 3, good start to the draft for Seattle to this point. Before we get to the shout-outs and all that, Tex, give me your thoughts on what we've seen throughout the first 2 days.
John Schneider did what he was asked. He addressed the offensive line in the first round with Gray Zabel, got some quality picks in the later rounds, and I think he did a great job. Bought himself some time.
Yes, he did. He did indeed. I love the Zabel pick. Emmanwori, Arroyo, and even though Milroe is not my first choice at the quarterback position, I'm just glad he finally drafted a quarterback. He finally drafted interior offensive lineman. That's a great thing. If you'd like a shout-out from Big Tex, I need to see as many S's as we can over this next minute. Start spamming the S's, and let's have a good time today. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Seth, Neffels, Mikhail, Seth, Steve, Seth, Nate, Seth. Steve has a question, but we'll get to that later. Juan, Seth, Nate, Seth. Come on. We're a little slow here. Come on. We're bringing you guys free coverage. Spam those S's. Neffels, Rusty, Seth, Allen, Neffels, Gingerbread Man. What's up, man? Seth. Gingerbread Man, Neffels, Gingerbread Man, Seth, Neffels.
Let's get some new names. A little faster, folks. Wake up.
JJ,
Wake up.
Neffels, Gingerbread Man, Neffels. Still got the same names. Come on, people. Clint, Scotty, The Beast. There we go. Seth, Ryan, Allen, Patrick, Neffels, Michael, Neffels, Ryan, Patrick, Ryan, Seth. Let's get some more names. Come on. Gabe, Seth, Clint, Sylvester. There we go. Ryan, Neffels, Patrick, CD, Hall of Famer. 2, Luca. That hurts because my guy got traded. Seth, Allen, Gabe, CD, Patrick, Sonic, Clint, CD, Steve, Gabe. Get those S's in there faster. You're not going fast enough. Let's go. Pick it up.
There we go.
Patrick, good stuff.
Nice work. Nice work, everybody. We're at 31 likes right now. I know it's still early, but that doesn't mean that we can't make our presence known and get this thing started properly today. We're at 31 likes right now. I will take a vodka shot. Oh, that sounds painful this early in the morning. But I have a Red Bull in hand, and I got vodka here. So this could be a Red Bull vodka to start off the morning. That is so enticing. Oh, what a start to the day. I will take a shot when we get to 50 likes. We're at 36 right now. When you guys like the video, type me in the chat, and we will shout out everybody that likes the video. So hit that like button, and let's see. Let's get to 50 likes. Let us know when you guys like the video, and we'll shout you out. Type me in the chat, and we would appreciate it. We're at 40 likes right now. I need 10 more to get to 50. We got Gabe saying he's listening from work. Don't get me in trouble. We will try not to get you in trouble, Gabe. Then I see another Gabe in the chat. Josh also in the chat as well. 4 more likes away from 50. Type me when you like the video. Let's see here. Who else? Let's see. We got Ryan says automatic soon as I joined. Thank you for doing that, Ryan. Bosa liked the video. Lon says he was the 28th like on his computer. Thank you for that, Lon. Luca also, Gingerbread Man, CD also liking the video as well. That puts us over 50 likes. Who else? Who else am I going to get in there? Gabe, Josh, Nate. Type me when you guys like the video. I'll take this shot, and we'll get this thing going appropriately. Neffels was the 20th. Gabe, Patrick, Pablo with a big super chat. Don't worry, we'll catch up on super chats here in just a moment. Let's see, we got Maddie as well. Cheers. There you go. Early morning shot. Red Bull here. We're doing Red Bull vodka today. I need it. I certainly need it. Thank y'all. Let's go to the super chat menu because we already got super chats rolling in. So let's go to the menu and then we'll catch up on our super chats to get this thing started. I haven't got to the menu yet, and we've already gotten some big super chats today. First time super chatters, you will get the Seahawks chant. I don't know if we've had many first time super chatters this weekend. We've had a lot of our regulars here with us, but I want to get some new people that have never been a part of this show to send us a super chat and get involved here. $5, we'll do a beer cheers, or might be a Red Bull cheers in this case, as I'm still trying to wake up. $10, we'll take some shots. You also get a raffle ticket. We will give away today what is it? The draft hat. We've been taking your raffle tickets all weekend long, and we will do that giveaway coming up at the end of today's show. We will give away that draft hat. $10, take some shots, and you get a raffle ticket for that draft hat we'll give away coming up at the end of round 5. And then $20 will spin the wheel of punishment. $50 will do a beer bong. You guys know how it works, too. When we get to 500 in super chats, we will do a boot in all its glory. So we will take care of that. Ryan says that he was a first-timer but didn't get the chant because of the Zabel hype. Hey, Ryan, well, next super chat you get in, even if you just send in $1, we'll make sure and take care of you and get you on. We'll take care of the chant. I think we got a little busy with the Zabel stuff there, but my apologies if we missed out on that for you. I believe the first super chat of the day came from Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, he's been with us all weekend. He's Chat Sports' real one, I see, is his avatar now. I love that. Gray for me, Nick second in regards to his favorite picks that Seattle has made. Very good, Gingerbread Man. Thanks for being here all weekend long with us. Cheers to you, a little Red Bull cheers. Thanks for hanging out and supporting the show. And he's got a jersey headed his way that he won the other night. And maybe he's going to win the raffle today, potentially. We'll see how that goes. Josh with a $5 super chat. That's another cheers for you as well. Cheers to you, Josh. Josh says Jalen Milroe could be the next Taysom Hill. Clint Kubiak has some plans. We should take Jared Wilson at center in the 4th round. You know what? He very well could be. He very well could be the next Taysom Hill. You might be onto something there. I think Clint Kubiak, even if we don't see him on the field because Sam Darnold's going to be your starting quarterback, there should be some packages. There should be some creative ways to get Jalen Milroe involved in this offense. Jared Wilson, I'd be very intrigued. And at the very least, get some competition for Olu. Maybe one of them could play guard potentially. That's a possibility. I like that. Josh, I think you're on to something there potentially with Jared Wilson. All right, how about this to start the day? How about this one to start the day, folks? This is going to be a beer bong bright and early. We got a $50 super chat from Pablo Domingo. Bang! Pablo. Everybody spam Pablo in the chat. Pablo coming up big. Getting this thing started already. He says, everybody spam Pablo. Tyler Jones. Hello, Pablo Domingo. Do you think the Seahawks, Za Frazier from UTSA or Zy Alexander from LSU or Denzel Burke or Kobe Bryant from the Kansas Jayhawks? What's your opinion, Tyler Jones? Let's go Seahawks. Pablo, first off, thanks for the 50. I like Za Frazier and I like Kobe Bryant. I'm surprised Kobe is still available. I think I would, if I were to rank those, I think Kobe would be my first choice. I think Za Frazier would probably be my second choice among those corners you mentioned. But a beer bong already to begin the morning. I got some Miller Lite here. Oh, it's still morning time, and we're already getting the drinking started here today. Thanks to Pablo Domingo. Everybody keeps spamming Pablo in the chat. I'll do our first beer bong of the day. Pablo, cheers to you. Go Hawks. Thanks for being here with us. Everybody spam Pablo in the chat. Let's have a great day today. Go Hawks. Woo! There we go. There we go. Thank you, Pablo. Thanks for sending in that $50 super chat. So that puts us at $60 in super chats. The last 2 days, by the way, my friends, we have done a boot before the draft even started. We're at 60 right now. We got to get to 500 to get to a boot. So there's still a ways to go, but we're already off to a good start out of the gates and ready to go here on today's show. First-time super chatters get the Seahawks chant. $5, do a beer cheers. $10, take some shots. You also get a raffle ticket to win. Here's what we're doing on that, by the way, that raffle. We are giving away a Seahawks draft hat. We'll have that for you at the end of the 5th round. We'll do that official raffle with all the names that we've been giving out this weekend. And then, folks, the MVP today, whoever sends in the most in Super Chats, you're getting a signed Jackson Smith and Jigba poster. So it's a pretty cool thing, if I'd say so myself. And right now, Pablo is the leader in the clubhouse. He sent in $50, so that's the number to beat to get the poster that we'll be giving you at the end of the show. So we'll see who ends up with the most in Super Chats. Stay tuned for that coming up later on in the program. So here we go, folks. Let's have a great time today. I want to know, what are you sipping on tonight, today? Still early for us. I got the Miller out, but I got the Red Bull out, and we're kind of taking this slowly here. I'm still recovering from the last 2 days. Today is about survival. I cannot wait, folks, to the end of the day and just get to bed, because I'll be honest, I am running on fumes at this point, but hey, we're making it through. We're making it through. What are you sipping on? I got Gingerbread Man drinking Rockstar. I didn't know Rockstar still existed. That is news to me, that Rockstar still exists. Neffels is drinking coffee. I could use some coffee right now. What are you sipping on? Scott's drinking water. I do have water here too. Let's see. What else we have here? We got Lon's got some Colombian beer. Okay. Pablo's got some Mountain Dew. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew, says Pablo. Sean has got some green tea. Got Gabe with a Frappuccino. Okay. We got what else we got here? What's everybody sipping on? Tex, what are you sipping on to begin the morning here? How we feeling day 3 at this point?
Running on fumes too. Just got water, man.
Okay. Keeping it simple. What's your confidence level in John Schneider right now, folks, with what he's done so far in this draft? What is your confidence level at this point? I think John's done a better job. I've been pleasantly surprised doing things that he doesn't typically like to do. Drafting interior offensive lineman high, drafting a quarterback, trading up in the draft. Those are things that we don't mention typically with John Schneider, but here we are. What's your confidence level? Scale it 1 through 10. Let's see what else we got here. Tyler's got a fruit smoothie. LeBron's got Everclear. Oh, wow. Oof. That's dangerous. Got Sean saying Saratoga water with banana peels. Maddie's got Don Julio. We got Michael with Kona coffee. Steve's got some coffee. Kid has a Little League game this morning, then I'll catch up with the draft after. Hey, best of luck to your kid, Steve. Hopefully he hits a home run today, and, hey, chicks dig the long ball. Hopefully he's got some good success there on that front. What else? What's our confidence level? 1 through 10. Patrick's got some coffee. Neffel says Kona coffee is good. Let's see. Main Street Paul says, read my message. Main Street Paul, what do you think about Jalen Milroe? I've already answered that question. I like Jalen Milroe. He's not the first choice I would make, but at the very least, you got a quality backup and a guy that can give some flexibility to the offense and get pretty creative there potentially with the things they can do with his athleticism. I think that you'll get a package that you can use him, even though Sam Darnold's your guy. Confidence level with Schneider. LeBron James is in the chat saying 9 of 10. Maddie says 10 of 10. Lon saying 6 of 10. Neffel's going 10 of 10. That's a lot different than what some of you were saying just even a couple of days ago. That John Schneider has changed things for you, that he's won you over already with how he's begun this draft at this point. What's your confidence level? Easily Bash says 9 of 10 for John Schneider. Can't ask for more. Pick 50 may be the only thing, keeping it from 10 to 10, but I like the tight end nonetheless. Brian is going 9 of 10. What else? What else we got here? Gabe says I give him a 10 out of 10. He said he'd give him a smooch if they get Sawyer and Bryant today. Hey, maybe so. Maybe so. Gingerbread Man says 10 of 10 with Mike behind. Makes a difference. Michael says 10. Josh says 10. So, John Schneider, you have won the people over. You have won the people over. This chat about, 2 weeks ago was ready to fire you and burn you at the stake, but now John Schneider's won everybody over with how he's handled this draft. Let's see. Moose just subscribed. Thanks for that, Moose. Tyler says 9 of 10. Will be 10 of 10 if they get one more offensive tackle or center. Gabe says 8 of 10. Keith says 9.5. Let's go over Seattle's draft picks, the players that they have selected so far to this point. Gray Zabel was the first-round pick at 18th overall, the offensive lineman from North Dakota State. He's expected to be a guard for Seattle. He played tackle at North Dakota State. There was conversations that he could be a guard or a center at the next level. Instead, he will be a guard, more than likely, probably sliding into that left tackle spot, replacing Laken Tomlinson. Then at 35, the Seahawks traded up with Nick Emmanwori, the safety from South Carolina, there, who most people thought was going to go in the first round. Really good job to trade up and get him. Then at 50, Seattle goes with Elijah Arroyo, the tight end from Miami, who I think's got potential to be a star in this league. I think now it gives you flexibility where you don't have to keep Noah Fant if you don't want to, with bringing him in. Then the Seahawks at 92 went with Jalen Milroe, the quarterback from Alabama. I'll be honest, with Milroe, I don't know if he's ever going to be a starting quarterback in this league, but I think that he can be a good backup. And on top of that, too, you get chance to get creative here. That with Milroe, you get, by the way, we need all caps on Miami. With Milroe, I think what it allows, too, is there should be a package of sorts. With his athleticism, he's too good not to have on the field in some way, whether it's playing, some tight end, some H-back, whether it's wildcat. There's ways that you can get Milroe involved in the offense and use that athleticism, that speed, that running ability that he has. I think that there will be a place for Milroe in some way. Fourth-round pick coming up at 137. That'll be so the first pick today is Arizona at 115. So it'll be a while before we hear Seattle, but we'll get to them at 137. Then we'll get a fifth-round pick at 172, followed by another fifth-round pick at 175. And then Seattle will finish off the 7th round at 223, followed by another 7th round pick at 234 to conclude the 2025 NFL Draft. So that is what is ahead for the Seattle Seahawks today. Obviously, they could make some trades, and maybe they're going to use those 5 picks. Maybe they go less, more. We don't know exactly. But in total, at the moment, they have 9 picks. They began the draft with 10, but with the trade up for Emmanwori, they now have 9. But I think it was well worth it to make that trade up there as far as that goes. Folks, want to make sure you're subscribed. You enjoying our coverage? Man, it's been awesome to be with you the last few days. And we're not done by any stretch. We got a whole day to go today. We got UDFAs tomorrow. And then after that, folks, it's every day. It's our daily news and rumors. We also have our live shows on Mondays and Wednesdays. We also, on top of that, folks, are bringing you watch parties in the regular season, preseason, hopefully the playoffs. If Seattle gets there, we are your one-stop shop for all things Seattle Seahawks. If you love the Seahawks, this is the channel for you. We're closing in on 67,000 or 66,000 subscribers. Here's the latest number. We're at 65,755. This is what we call the wheel of subs. I want to see this number keep going up. Up, and away. If you are subscribed to the channel, type me in the chat right now and let me know. And let's see that number continue to climb. Let's keep this thing going. Type me if you're subscribed to Seahawks today. As I see, we're already gaining some more subs. Who else? Who's gonna? Let's get to 66 today. Let's get to 66 today, and let me know if you're subscribed. Type me in the chat. I got Josh subscribed. Michael is subscribed. Pablo is subscribed. Who else? D-Rock is subscribed. Link is in the chat right now. Who else? We got Neffels is subscribed. Josh is also subscribed and a part of the Noted Gang. He's got notifications turned on. Thanks for that. Copper Pro is subbed. We got Keith is subbed. Scott is subbed. Brian is also subscribed. Who else? Let's keep on. Seth is subscribed. Nate is subscribed. Easily Bash also subscribed. Gingerbread Man, thank you. We got Neffels. I see Ryan super chat. We'll get to Ryan here in just a bit. We got Justin also subscribed as well. Thank you for that, for subscribing to the channel and being a part of our family here on Seahawks Today. It's much appreciated. Ryan Nelson with the super chat. He said earlier that he was a first-time super chatter, but it didn't come through for whatever reason. Sometimes that happens. So we'll give him the chant. I'll bring Big Tex in here in just a moment. Ryan with a $5 super chat. Do you think Milroe being related to Sean Alexander aided him in being selected? Also, have you ever attempted to bring a player on the show? So the first part of that question, I don't think it hurt. I don't know if it was the end-all, be-all, if it was the difference in why he was picked, but I don't think it hurt the interest there to have that connection. And we know Sean is still involved and very much a part of this organization. He announced one of the draft picks last night. So I don't know exactly, but I don't think it hurt by any stretch. We haven't brought a player on the show. I would be all ears if you guys have any connections or if there's somebody you want to talk to, somebody we can reach out. I would love to have somebody on this show. If you guys want to set something up, if you got somebody in mind, by all means, we can make something happen. So, Ryan, my apologies. We did not get you your chant for being a first-time super chatter the other day, but we appreciate you. We're glad to have you here. Big Tex is going to start the chant. We do this for every first-time super chatter, and this is our way of welcoming you into our family here on Seahawks Today. I need everybody to spam Ryan, show him some love for being that first-time super chatter. And let's get the chant going. Big Tex for Ryan Nelson.
C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks.
C.
Hawks. Let's go, Ryan. Let's go, Ryan. Thanks for being here, Ryan. Appreciate you for hanging on and being here with us and being a part of our program here on today's show. And let's have a great time today. 23 minutes away from getting round number 5 started. The Arizona Cardinals will have the first pick, followed by the Cincinnati Bengals, the New York Giants, the Dolphins, Steelers, Bucks, Chargers, Packers, Niners, Eagles, Jets, Carolina, Kansas City are the picks that are on the way here on today's show. So about 23 minutes away from getting this started. Already got 170 people in the building. I got 78 likes right now. Let's get the likes numbers up a little bit. Let's get to 100 right now. And you know what? I got that Miller in hand. Although I'm sipping on this Red Bull, I will take a nice beer chug when we get to 100 likes. But we need you guys to like the video. And basically with the likes, that gets word out there to folks that we're here, that we're bringing you this live coverage. When you guys like the video, type me in the chat, and we will shout you out for liking the video. Let's get to 100 right now and make a statement for everybody out there that we're going to have a great time today. 2K Clamp says, I can't believe Cam Scadaboo ain't been picked yet. Let's when we get to 100 likes, let's go over the best available. Take a look at the big board here in just a bit. We're at 85 likes right now, 87. Type me when you like the video. Let's see here. 13 away. 13 away. Who's going to get us to 100? Let's see. Atlanta is a new subscriber. Atlanta Flights, checking in from Atlanta. Welcome, Atlanta. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for being a part of the show here. Much appreciated. Salute to you. We're at 88 likes now, 12 away from 100. Type me when you like the video. Easily Bash says, like the video. That shit is free. Exactly. Doesn't cost you a thing. It's, as our buddy Smitty would say, it's the right thing to do. When you enter somebody's home, it's like taking off your shoes. It helps us out a lot just by simply hitting that like button. Josh liked the video. Cody did. 6 away from 100. Who else? Let's see. Damon says, gave you a big like there, buddy. Josh says, me, that he liked it. 2K Clamps liked it. Let's see. 2 more. 2 more, then we'll be at 100. 2 more, and we'll be at 100. And we'll get to the best available when we get to 100 likes here in just a moment. There we go. Damon liked it as well. Brian did. Here's a little chug, bright and early. We're in the Central Time Zone. It's still 10:40 in the morning, and we're already drinking, getting this thing going. Cheers to you, everybody. There we go. 100 likes. All right. The best available players so far of who is left as we enter round 4. Some very notable names. Shedeur Sanders, Colorado quarterback. Alec Manor, the wide receiver from Stanford. We also got Marcus Imbo, the guard from Purdue. Jack Sawyer, edge rusher from Ohio State. Antoine Powell-Ryland, edge rusher from Virginia Tech. Jalen Royals, wide receiver from Utah State. 7, Dylan Sampson, running back from Tennessee. 8, offensive tackle Cam Williams from Texas. Braden Swinson, edge rusher from LSU. Brayshaw Tutton, the running back from Virginia Tech. Billy Bowman Jr., safety from Oklahoma. Quincy Riley, corner from Louisville. 13, Cam Scadaboo, running back from Arizona State. 14, we got Torrey Holton, wide receiver from Colorado State. And 15, Kyle Kennard, edge rusher from South Carolina, along with Gunnar Helm, the tight end from Texas. Round out our top 16 of who is the best available at this point. Tex, I'm going to run the bathroom before we start. Let's ask people who they want to draft, and then if you don't mind going over the Super Chat menu after that, I'll take a quick break to dispose of myself to make sure we're all high and tight and ready to go and get this draft started in 19 minutes. Here's what I'll offer when I step away. This is one of everybody's favorite games here. For each $5 super chat that comes in while I go use the restroom before we start this third round. I need every $5 super chat is going to be a shot when we come back. What a way to start the morning. All right, I got some Red Bull in here. I got some vodka ready to go. Not for 10. Not for 5. If they want to send in a $5 super chat, you get a shot. If you send in a $10 super chat, I'll take 2 shots, and you get a raffle ticket for that raffle that we'll be bringing you coming up later. But I will step aside for a moment. Tex will take over for a little bit, and then we'll get started with round number 4, rather, on day 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Appreciate y'all being here as we're getting close, about 18 minutes away from getting this thing started here on this Saturday morning, and we're making it happen. We're making it happen today. It's been okay, sweet. So give me a second, folks. I'll be right back. Tex is going to take over, and round 3 we'll get started in just a bit. Every $5 super chat while I'm gone is going to be a shot. I'll be right back. Tex is going to take over. Any questions you have for Tex? Anything you want to talk about, by all means, Tex is going to have you covered here for a few moments. I'll be right back, folks.
What's up, 12s? Big Tex here. I see that super chat from Gingerbread Man. Appreciate that, man. I will get to that momentarily. But here's our super chat menu while we also have our draft graphics up for you. Give me 1 second to get that back on a loop. Apologies for the delay. Here we go. There we go. Got that rotating and got that rotating. So now you can see different parts of the draft, kind of the beginning of the draft at the top, and then lower at the bottom of the screen, you can see the third round for you guys there for information if you guys are wondering. But Gingerbread Man sent in a $5 super chat. We have a deal while Tyler is gone. $5 shots. And if you send 2 $5 shots in, you get Tyler to drink the shots, plus you get 1 raffle ticket because they're normally $10. So it's basically like sending $10 twice or 5 times 2, whichever way you want to look at it. But that's our offer. And I saw the Gingerbread Man. I'm not sure if that was, I'm trying to keep track of a lot of stuff here, so I'm not sure if that was from earlier, but we'll still pull it up regardless. I appreciate you, Gingerbread Man. I think it was a new one because Ryan Nelson was our last super chatter before that, actually, kind of going back to where we were at. But yeah, Gingerbread Man. So yeah, he was talking about Milroe. Ryan was being related to Sean Alexander. But Gingerbread Man, appreciate you, man. That's 1 shot for Tyler. Oh, there we go. He took us up on the deal. So we had just talked about the super chat deal that we had while Tyler is gone because he had to be again. It's only been like 40 minutes, man. Crazy. Hey, everybody's got to take a leak sometime, so appreciate you for sending that second super chat in. Gingerbread Man, I'll get to it in just a second. But yeah, he took us up on the offer of, sorry, let me get that L3 fixed real quick. We're on a cycle, so eventually it gets to like no rows of information. There we go. Back to the top. Okay, so he sent in 2 $5 super chats, which is very generous. And so that not only gets him 2 shots from Tyler when he gets back, but he also gets entered into our giveaway, which I can kind of pop up real quick. So bear with me. We'll go back to the draft graphics in just a moment, but I kind of want to talk about this real quick so you guys can understand what I'm talking about here. We have 2 different giveaways that we're doing right here. We've got this one, and then we've got this one. So this is what you get entered into, and that's what Gingerbread Man just got entered into. So I'll quickly go back to our draft graphics here, and we will keep things moving at a quick pace. But I appreciate you guys for letting me explain the giveaways that we've got. But yeah, Gingerbread Man sent in another one, so he just got entered. So let me write down your name too. Like I said, keeping track of a lot here. But Gingerbread Man, he gets another entry for the raffle ticket. He had several yesterday. Believe it or not, I have a very long notepad going on my computer of Gingerbread Man and all of his super chat donations that he had yesterday. So thank you, Gingerbread Man. Let me pop yours back up one more time, and we can show you a little bit more love before we move on here. But yeah, he's sending these 2 $5 super chats most recently. Really appreciate you, man. You're a real one. And I won't take it personally that you called me Little Tex, because I work out like 7 days a week, man, so chill with that. No, I'm just messing with you, man. But appreciate you, Gingerbread Man. And if you want to be like Gingerbread Man, Sorry, I was reading a message from my boss. He was sending us a message about the draft, which will be underway shortly. Just give me one moment. I'll also pop up our countdown box so you guys can have an idea of where we're at with the draft. There we go. We're about 13 and a half minutes away from the NFL draft starting roughly for day 3. And we will see round number 4 through 7 begin. Long day, but we're here to cover it for free. So what I need you guys to also do while you're contemplating our Super Chat deals, which I appreciate Gingerbread Man for taking us up on that as the first offer, we also need you to subscribe to Seahawks Today. So I'm going to pull up the live sub count real quick. Just give me 1 second, folks. Bear with me. It's Tyler's hopefully going to come back soon. He said he needed to just use the restroom, so hopefully that just means he's taking a leak, not number 2, but that's not my business. So give me 1 sec. Pulling up our live sub count right now. There we go. I'm going to put the sub link in the chat, but if you guys are enjoying this free coverage, if you're enjoying big text, hey, appreciate you, Gingerbread Man, for that super chat. Hey, that's okay. I gave you the reaction. I know you were just messing with me, Gingerbread Man. It's all fun. It's all fun and games, man. It's not serious. Like, if you can't laugh at yourself, like, you take things too seriously. So I appreciate you, Gingerbread. You're sending us money. I can't be mad at you. If you're gonna send a joke, like, at least you're sending me you're sending our channel money. Like that's fine. If you want to make a joke about me, like, I'll laugh about it. But like, he's being nice enough to send me money. He didn't have to do that. So I appreciate you. But I'm gonna throw that sub link in the chat. I did just a few more times, and I'll pop up your super chat as well. But please consider subscribing to Seahawks Today. We're providing you guys all 3 days of live coverage. We were live on day 1. We were live on day 2, and now we're live for day 3 for Seahawks on Seahawks Today for the NFL Draft. And we're about to get started with round 1 here in a little over 10 minutes, about 12 minutes, a little less. But let me pop that up from our latest super chat from Mr. Gingerbread Man, which he had a message in this one. And he said, all I wanted was a reaction from you, Tex. Thank you. And hey, I gave it to you, man.
You got a reaction from him?
Well, yeah, yesterday he sent the message about you, and then he said little Tex, and I said, I know that you didn't actually mean it. You were just trying to mess around. And I said, it's all fun and games. And I mean, you sent us money, so.
Oh yeah, he's having fun.
Yeah.
He's Gingerbread Man is one where we know he means well. He's a big fan of the show, big fan of Jonesy and Big Tex. You know, it's all in good fun.
Around.
You know, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I owe what, 2 shots?
3 shots.
3 shots.
Yes.
I love it, Gingerbread Man. That's great. I mean, Gingerbread Man, you're fam around here. You can call us whatever you want. Like, if you drop some MFers at me and Tex, we're good enough sports. We would even laugh about it. You know, if you call us MFers or whatever, like we know you're fam. We know you're fam around here, Gingerbread Man. Cheers to you. Cheers to you, Gingerbread Man. I'll do 3 shots to get the day started. Let's go, Hawks. Cheers. Oh, there we go. Sean, no, I was not. You see Sean's comment just now? Good God. No.
I can neither confirm nor deny this.
Not at work.
I'd hope not.
Not at work.
Good answer.
That was not happening, Sean. That's funny, but that's very out of pocket. What a way to start the day already. Here's another shot. Cheers. Oh.
King said, Tex, do you think a trade for Tyreek or Jalen Ramsey is possible? I would say unlikely, just because we're in the 3rd day of the draft. But
right. Those guys probably would have taken at least a 3rd-round pick. That's gone now. So the capital is not there now for Seattle, or really any team for that matter. I think if either one is going to be traded, it would be after the draft now, where teams would be looking to trade next year's picks to get involved. That window has passed us for now. Could open up again later, but at least today, I think that window's passed. Last shot for Gingerbread Man. There we go. All right. So we are caught up. What are we? We're about 9 minutes away from getting this third day. It's a mental mind F of 3rd day, 4th round. Yes, you know, it was all fine the first couple days. First round, day 1. Day 2, round 2. And today it's day 3, but round 4. So, anyways, the offseason profile for Seattle. They enter the draft with about close to $35 million in cap space. You usually use about $10 million on your draft picks. So after this draft concludes, they'll still have some more money at their disposal potentially for other free agents, or if they want to make a trade of sorts. Some of the key additions: Sam Darnold, Drew Lock, Cooper Kupp, DeMarcus Lawrence. You moved on from Geno, DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, Roy Robertson Harris, but I think they've done well, all things considered, with the hand that they have been dealt with this. And, with the picks that they made, Gray Zabel I thought was a home run pick. I think the only thing that you may have done differently, it would have been nice, if I think Zabel would have been available at like 21 or 22 if you could have traded down and gotten something. But they listened to offers. They didn't like what they were offered. So they stuck with Zabel at 18, and that's okay. Emmanwori, they traded up for, and I love the pick. I do. I think he was worth trading up for. I think he's a first-round talent, and he fits exactly what Mike Macdonald's tried to do with this defense. I thought that was outstanding. Elijah Arroyo, the tight end from Miami, I think has star potential in this league. I know that he's only got 1 year of real production, but I think there's reason to be optimistic that he's going to turn into something. And then Jalen Milroe. Not my favorite quarterback, I'll be frank, but I'm glad that John did pick a quarterback. I think at the very least he could be a long-term backup. I don't know if he's ever going to be your franchise guy. He's got the highest ceiling of any quarterback in this draft. And with his athleticism, there's no way you can keep him off the field. You will find some packages. You'll find ways to get him involved. So far, it's been an uncharacteristic draft for John Schneider, going high with interior offensive linemen, trading up for Emmanwori, investing in the tight end position, drafting a quarterback. Unconventional, but I like it. I like it that John's doing things different and pleasantly surprising us with these picks that he's made. Who is your favorite Seahawks draft pick? My answer, I would go with Nick Emmanwori would be my answer because I think that he's going to be very, very good in this league, and I think that he was a steal for Seattle to be able to get him in the second round, trade it for him to get a first-round quality talent and a difference maker. That would be my answer. Tex, let's hear from you. Of the 4 picks that Seattle has made, I don't know where you're going to go with this, honestly. Who is your favorite pick and why of the picks that were made? What do you like of what John has cooked up here?
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, a little loud. There we go. That is a great question. I would say probably my favorite is either Gray Zabel because it addresses an immediate need for the roster, which is the offensive line, especially the interior of the offensive line. And that was a huge concern for Seattle heading into this season. So I would say that would be number 1. I would say probably number 2 just because the addition of Clint Kubiak as the new offensive coordinator would be Arroyo, Elijah from Miami, the tight end, because you get to see a better use of – and I'm actually going to pause it on Elijah so it stops looping for a second because I was like, it just kept going past it. Sorry. Elijah brings a really good production in the red zone. He's a big body, and I know that Clint is going to have a different vision for the tight end position than what Ryan Grubb had last year. I know we were like, oh, come on, Ryan. Find some use for the tight end in the red zone, and it was like never there. And I remember watching it because I produced all the watch parties for the games, and Elijah is exactly what Clint Kubiak wants in a tight end. And I think they got him at a really good place at 50th overall.
Since he's your guy, Tex, would you like to go over his scouting report or numbers in any sure. We have?
Absolutely.
Since this is, I'm establishing this now. This is your guy.
This is my Seahawks.
This is your guy.
My dude.
When we talk about it in the future, in videos going forward from here, I'm going to say, this is Big Tex's guy.
That's right.
This is let's hear the Big Tex breakdown on his guy, Elijah Arroyo, as we're 4 minutes away Text. I don't know if you got a Chris Berman impression potentially, or if you just want to get the juices flowing. Tell us about Elijah Arroyo.
I got you. Let's dive in. Elijah Arroyo, tight end out of Miami. Hometown of Frisco, Texas, very close to us here at Chat Sports Studios here in downtown Dallas, about 25, 30 minutes away. 22 years old, not too old. Class, he's a redshirt junior when he played at Miami. Coming in at 6'5", 3/8", got me feeling nicey.
Okay,
big size.
So we went from Chris Berman to John Gruden. I like it.
I like the John Gruden approach. Yeah. Bear with me. Good size, 254. He's $2.50. You love it. You love it. The production. Let's take a look at the production.
Is he a big Tex grinder?
He's a big Tex guy. He's a big Tex psycho. Watch out, Sperry. I'm taking your name. He's a big Tex psycho. Look at this guy. We're going to take a look at his stats right now. Let's dive in. In 2024 and 13 games played, he had 35 receptions off of 47 targets. He got them sticky hands. 590 total receiving yards, 7 touchdowns. Red zone threat, check. 16.9. He had 17 yards per catch. That's got me feeling nicey. Let's hear from someone else, though, who knows a little bit more than me about this man, and that would be Dane Brugel. Or actually, Tom Downey. Our own Tom Downey will give us a scouting report. Here we go. Really impressive athlete who can stretch the seam and win downfield. Seahawks were missing that last year. Decent blocker, but strength isn't there yet. Get those weight room reps up, boy!
Go work out with Big Tex.
Go work out with me. 1-year wonder with injury concerns that must be vetted. 1-year wonder could turn into a prize if he just gets that weight room down. Let me know though. What do you guys think of my analysis? And what do you think of the pick? Let me know before we get started.
Rainwater Games says is Big Tex already drunk? It's only 9 a.m.
No. I was just going in my John Gruden mode there.
I liked it.
Appreciate it.
So that's Big Tex's guy going forward, Elijah Arroyo. Very nicely done.
Thank you.
Grade the pick of Elijah Arroyo. A, B, C, D, or F. Let us know as we're about a minute away from getting this draft started. Once that final minute gets here, then we'll spam me to see how excited you are. Already 200 people in the building. Rainwater Games says, I want whatever Big Tex is smoking.
It's called running on fumes and 5 hours of sleep. You should give it a try.
You probably don't want that, actually.
You don't. We do it because you don't have to. We give you the content and grind the long hours so you don't have
also
to.
said you sounded like a 90s pro wrestling promo. I'd take that as a compliment.
I like pro wrestling. I'll take that as a compliment. Massive fan of WWE.
All right. If you're ready for round number 4 of the 2025 NFL Draft to start, spam me. We are live today only on Seahawks Today. We're not on the other channel that should not be named. Some of you were upset about that. Why do we have to share Tyler and Big Tex? Well, I am all yours. Bring it in. Group hug for everybody out there. See, I'm all yours. You don't have to share me today. I'm all yours today. If you are ready to get this started, spam me. We got 30 seconds to go. Rainwater Games is ready. Tony says you should announce for the UFC. Let's get ready to rumble. It's time. Type me if you're ready. Sounds like Rainwater Games is the only guy ready at this point. Wake up. Who's ready to start this thing? Spam me in the chat. Spam me in the chat if you're ready. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right. I guess Rainwater Games is the only guy ready. That's just, come on now. There we go. Now the Boskin's ready. Who else is ready? Spam me in the chat. Holden says, thank the Lord. We don't have to share you anymore, Tyler. Yeah. All right here. Holden's ready. Mott's is ready. Okay, so I got like 4 people excited. I feel like a preacher that's saying, can I get an amen? And you got that one guy in the audience that's like, amen. Like, that's it? Wake up, folks. Gingerbread Man's ready. Rainwater Games is ready. Hustle's prepping a brisket. That sounds good. I had a breakfast burrito to get this thing started. Tony is ready. Scotty's ready. Gingerbread Man said FKC. Rainwater Games. Scott. Tony says, hell yeah, brother. Ian says, let's go. We got Gingerbread Man saying F Arizona. They're on the clock first. Easily Bash is ready. Seahawks is ready. Type me if you're ready for the draft to get this thing started. Who else? Who else? Who is ready to go with day número tres? That's my Spanish for the day. Aaron Bermuth is ready. Aaron, good to see you, my guy. Good to see you. Who else? Who else is ready? Ian is. I see you, Ian. Dalton. 27th is ready. Race car is ready to go. Race car Russ. What type of race car? Russ, are we talking a stock car, open wheel? Are you a NASCAR guy like me? I'm ready for Talladega tomorrow. I can't wait for Talladega tomorrow. I'm hoping I get out of here in time to catch the green flag from Talladega. I love Talladega. We got Aaron's ready to go. Who else? Scott says got to grab a cold one, and then I'll be ready. The Bodskin says we need D-line and nose tackle help. We do. Michael's ready for Talladega. All right. So I got one that's ready for Talladega. Talladega was racing. Who knows that song, Talladega? You don't have to be an NASCAR fan to know Talladega. I've already quoted that song once or twice this weekend. Let's see. We're still waiting. They haven't started yet. Should be any moment though. Stand by. Let's see. Nate is ready. Tony says it's Ricky Bobby time. If you ain't first, you're last. Shake and bake, baby. You know, they say if you ain't first, you're last. I love the line when Ricky Bobby was talking about that with his dad the second time, and he's like, Bobby, I said that when I was high. I mean, there's second, there's third, hell, there's fourth, even fifth. You ain't first, you're last. Like, I lived my whole life on that, Dad. Oh, that's classic. Who's ready to go? Let's see here. Noah says, what's Seattle's first pick? Maybe Kobe Bryant, potentially. That'd be nice. All right. Let's get this thing started, shall we? The Titans. Okay, here we go. Goodell on the stage now. Goodell getting the boos. Spam boo for Goodell. He's wearing a hat today. Is it casual Saturday, Goodell? Roger Goodell. He's there with a band on stage. I think it's the University of Wisconsin band. It is. Type me if you think Goodell stinks. Type boo. Type boo. 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 Does anyone in the chat know who Roger Goodell's wife is, by the way? If I actually legit like his wife. Like, his wife is a good person. I'll explain more if somebody can name who she is first. I will tell you all about Goodell's wife in a moment. Does anyone know who she is? All right, Goodell, hurry up. Okay. Does anyone know? I'll give about 30 more seconds to see if anybody knows who Goodell's wife is and why she is significant outside of being Goodell's wife. King got it. It is Jane Skinner, former Fox News anchor, Jane Skinner. Yes, she with I think that's John Scott. Yes. Yes, so she was on Fox News. Hustle's got it. Okay. Tony's got it. People knew. Jane Skinner, former Fox News anchor, used to anchor Happening Now on the Fox News channel. Also, she was on Studio B with Shepard Smith back in the day. I was a big Fox News watcher back in the day. I don't watch it nearly as much. I do watch. I'm a big news consumer. Some people are going to hate me for this, but I watch Fox. I watch CNN. I watch MSNBC. I watch all of them. But I did watch a lot of Jane Skinner back in the day, but she left the news business to stay home and take care of the kids. But with the money Goodell's making, like, she's not struggling. She's fine. She didn't need to. Yeah, Jane Skinner was very good on TV back in the day. Maybe she'll make a comeback, but yeah, she was a former Fox News anchor. There we go. Goodell off the stage. Titans are now on the clock with the 103rd pick as we begin this fourth round today. Who is going to be the selection here? Who is going to be the pick? Who is going to be the pick for the Tennessee Titans? They're on the clock. We're beginning round number 4. Seattle will be picking. Let's see. Seattle is picking at 137. So we still got a while before we get to the Hawks pick. Let's see. Okay, Easily Bash says, at least you don't only watch Fox News. Yes. Yeah, I watch all the networks. Like, I watch all the big 3. I have shows I like more than others. Like MSNBC, I'll watch Morning Joe with Joe Scarborough. CNN, my guy Boris Sanchez, he does the afternoon show. He's a friend of mine. He helped me out when I was in college. He reviewed my demo tape while he was still working at CNN. I met him many years ago, and we've been great friends ever since. And then on Fox, I like to watch the 5 with Gutfeld and Waters and Dana Perino. So, yeah, I watch all 3 networks. Let's see. What do we got here? We're at 124 likes right now. Let's see. Hustle says, why are all the news channels telling the same story vastly different? That's a very good point. That's why you got to watch all of them and find a middle ground of sorts. C1 says, what's your opinion on Kobe Bryant? I love Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant at the University of Kansas. Where's my cup? There it is. You guys know me. Rock Chalk. Rock Chalk. Go KU. I think Kobe Bryant can be a starting caliber corner in the NFL. I really do. And I would love to see him potentially get involved, be the pick for Seattle here, and if he's still available when they pick at 137. We'll see when we get to that point. If you're enjoying today's coverage, like the video. We're at 132 likes. Titans, hurry up. Pick us in. Let's see who the Titans pick as we get this thing going. Okay. Here we go. Don Appointe, the NFL's chief football administrating officer, makes the pick. And it is Jameer Dyke from Florida is the first selection of the day. Wide receiver. Tennessee going receiver with the first pick to begin day number 3. And we are off and rolling with the Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock. Let's see. All right. Sum it up, folks. We are trying to get to 66,000 subscribers today. If you're here with us at day 3, you're a diehard. I mean, you're a real one. If you're hanging out here with us for day 3, this is the true football fans that are hanging out here with us for day 3. We still got a while before Seattle picks, and y'all are hanging out here. We appreciate you hanging out with us. Spin the wheel of subs. Type me in the chat if you are subscribed. And let's have a great day today. Let's have a great day. Yes. Yeah, the last name is not a woman who prefers a woman, just so we're clear. So we got an offer from the boss, by the way. James Yoder is saying if we get a $100 super chat before the Jags' second pick, they have 4 coming up, he will come in and do a beer bong for $100. The boss will do a beer bong. I'll do a beer bong too. Does that sound like a deal? The boss is offering something. Do you want to meet my boss, James Yoder? Here is your chance. I don't know if James Yoder's ever been on Seattle Seahawks Today, in all honesty. $100. $100 super chat, and James Yoder, our boss, will come in and do a beer bong. I'll do one too, but it's got to be before the second Jags pick, which is coming up very soon. Can we get somebody to bite on that? Can we get somebody? Do you want to see a double beer bong, a race between me and James Yoder? I would love to take down James Yoder. I would love to kick his ass in more ways than one. Is somebody going to give me the opportunity? Michael said, thought you were the boss. Tony, no, I am not the boss. I'm not the boss, Tony or Michael. That would be James Yoder. But I would love to get Yoder in and do a beer bong and beat him in this. Can you give me the opportunity? $100. $100. $100, and we will do a beer bong race between me and James Yoder. Anyone interested? Anyone interested in this? Let's see. $100. There it is. Bosses, James Yoder will come in and do a beer bong for the next $100 super chat before the Jags' second pick. They're making a pick right now at 104, and they'll make another pick coming up at 107. So that's our deadline. That is the offer. That's very tempting. Tony's calling out Gingerbread Man. Anyone else? Can I get somebody? Can I get any takers? Jake says James should donate $100 to prove he's the boss. He doesn't need to prove anything. He writes my checks and keeps me employed. So, no. I would love to see that. Cloudy says, what time is it where you're at there? It's like 9 a.m. It's like, yeah. It's still very early. There it is. Yodes will come in and do a beer bong if we get a $100 super chat before the Jags pick at 107. They just took Bracial Tutton, the running back from Virginia Tech, 3 straight seasons with at least 10 rushing touchdowns and 800-plus rushing yards in each of the last 3 seasons. And the Giants are on the clock. The G-Men. Let's see. We'll see if somebody wants to do this. I would, please, folks, I will make it worth your while. You will not be disappointed. I promise you, I will not lose to James Yoder if you give me the chance to do a beer bong race with James Yoder. I will not lose. It might be the most important thing I do all day, but time is running out. Time is running out. We got 2 picks in to do this. That's the offer from the boss. Got to get $100 before the Jags pick at 107. Whew. Pick is in for the Giants at 105. And then we'll see the Patriots and then the Jags. With the next pick coming up. Day 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Tyler Jones, Big Tex here with you. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Got to be a while before Seattle picks at 137. Let's see. There it is. We will do a beer bong live if it comes in before the Jags pick at 107. Time is running out, my friends. It is going to be here very, very soon. We got Giants up, New England, and Jacksonville. Chad, we can make that work. We can make that work, Chad. Chad, if you send in 100, I'll find a way to make that work. Tony with a super chat. He says you better win this beer bong. Well, we don't know if it's going to happen yet, Tony, because I got to get a $100 super chat before the Jags' next pick, and we're 2 picks away. I don't know if it's going to happen. I hope it does, but somebody's got to send in 100 to give me that chance. Chad, I will get you on the show. I will get you on the show with your review. All right, Cam Scattaboo is gone. Cam Scattaboo is gone. Cam Scattaboo to the Giants. That is the pick. That is the pick. Troy, I'll take a shot for that. The first team All Big 12 selection. I got to see a lot of Cam Scattaboo at Arizona State. He ran all over by Kansas Jayhawks. Saw him in person. He is a hell of a player. He is a hell of a player. That's a good pick for the New York Giants. Man. Would have been nice to have him in Seattle, but we're doing plenty good on running backs. Cheers to you, Troy. Or to Tony. Tony, rather. Thank you, Tony. He says you better win this beer bong race. We'll see. Chad, here's what I'll do. Chad. If you or anyone else out there send in a $100 super chat before this Jags pick, and we got one more pick. Time is running out. Then we'll do the beer bong race with me and the boss, James Yoder, and I'll get you on the show to get your thoughts on the draft. I'll make it happen. Oh, we'll see. Patriots are on the clock. Cam Scattaboo is gone. He's off to the New York Giants at 105. Good pick for the G-men. Man. Oof. Patriots on the clock. Jags are up. Is anyone going to take this offer? Anyone, please. I hate to sound like I'm begging, but I really want this opportunity. Chad, I put it out there. I agreed. Now I'm waiting on you. Easily Bash says that's a massive offer. It's a massive offer. I mean, I have sweetened the pot as much as possible right here. Beer bong race for $100, me and the boss, and I'll let you come on the show and react to the draft. For anyone out there. Chad, I've accepted your offer. Now I'm waiting on the 100. Time is running out. $sign next to the chat box. Chad, I've accepted the offer. Now I'm waiting on you. We're almost time for the Jags pick. Oh! Gingerbread Man! It did it. What studio are we so I can tell them? Okay. So we will get to the boss. Gingerbread Man made it happen. Now, Gingerbread Man, here's what I'm going to do. Yes. Let me, let's see. Let me find Gingerbread Man. I know I got his email in here. Let's see. Okay, Gingerbread Man. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to send you my phone number via email because I have your email. Call me right now, and we will get you on the show and get your thoughts on the draft. I just sent you my number. Call me, Gingerbread Man. Let me get through this ad read, and we'll pay off your super chats here in a moment. I just emailed you my phone number. Gingerbread Man, please do not put that in the chat. Do not publish it. I've given you my phone number. Let me get through this ad read, and Gingerbread Man, we can get your thoughts on the draft. You've accepted the offer. All right, let's tell you about Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. With Game Time, folks, get this. I went to an NBA game recently and got to take the family, and we saved big on tickets. And at the last minute, we were saving on tickets. And here's the deal. The prices, they go down the closer it gets to when the event actually starts. So maybe you want to go to an NBA game. Maybe you want to see something in Seattle like the Mariners or the Sounders, whatever it may be. You choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. Choose your seat, see if you like that seat or not. And then you're checking out on Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. And with Game Time, folks, you can take that money you've saved on tickets and you can invest it in buying food, drinks, merchandise, more easily get a larger group to come with you. And Game Time is the official ticketing partner of Seattle Seahawks today, where their last-minute deals can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals where you can save even more when you choose the section and let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views where you can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and description of today's video, also in the chat. Game Time, proud partner of Seattle Seahawks today. Now, what you've been waiting for, James Yoder is here. Spam Yodes. Let's go. So it is our guy Gingerbread Man. And I said we would do a race between you and I. Let me get another beer out here. That we will do a race. And this is the boss man. Here it is. Full screen. You got the old school beer bong.
I do, oh, yeah.
I'm not allowed to use those.
I just took them, because you'll ruin another computer.
Yeah. We saw what happened many years ago when that happened. But we were going to do a race. This is courtesy of Gingerbread Man. Oh.
It's been a while. Damn it, new carpet. I wasn't paying attention.
Away from the computer.
All right.
We're all good.
Give me some paper towels next. Yeah. New carpet. Tossing down there. It's not for out.
Okay.
Wasn't even paying attention like a dummy.
We have a little beer spillage, but I think we're making it work.
All right.
The boss is here. A beer bong race.
Give me a sec.
Gingerbread Man, are you ready? Everybody spam Yodes in the chat. The boss is here. Trying to be careful not to spill. There we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, pretty close. I think you barely got me. But the boss man, Yodes, made it happen. Thank you, Yodes. That was Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, the man, Gingerbread Man, making it happen. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you, Gingerbread Man. Salute to you. Thanks for sending in that $100 super chat. And Gingerbread Man, as promised too, I emailed you my phone number. You called me. I'll put you on the show. Well, I'll take your phone call, get your thoughts on the draft. So, okay. Hear that, folks? Hear that? We'll get Gingerbread Man on screen. Gingerbread Man, there it is. Gingerbread Man with the $100 super chat. Bang! Spam Gingerbread Man. Spam Gingerbread Man. Let's go. Let's go. Tony says, Tyler, how dare you lose? It was close. It was a photo finish, folks. It was a valiant effort on my part. Boss got me that time. But, hey, I gave you my best effort. I gave you my best effort. Gingerbread Man, Sean says, can I have your phone number too? Sean, you send in a $100 super chat. How about this? Anyone that sends in a $100 super chat today, I'll give you my phone number, and you can call me and get on the show. Karma says Eagles hat. Well, it was an Eagles Now by Chat Sports hat. It was within the company, so we'll forgive him for that. Did Gingerbread Man disappear? Ryan says, bro. That's a good point from Ryan. I literally just gave out my phone number to a guy that was asking me earlier, or I misspoke there. Ryan makes a good point. He says that why would I give my phone number away to a guy that was asking me if I was cranking my hog in the office? Fair enough. Nitsu says I don't support alcoholism, but I sure do love drinking. We're not alcoholics around here. We're not alcoholics, all right? Just so we're clear on that. Gingerbread Man, I hope you didn't miss that. You didn't have to step away and miss that battle, because we had a great time. All right, Raiders pick is in. Bears on the clock. A little trade action. Dante Thornton to Las Vegas. Buffalo and Chicago trading. Buffalo to 109 now. Gingerbread Man, are you here? I hope you didn't miss. I hope you did not miss, Gingerbread Man. There's the trade details. Still waiting to see what the Bears received. But the Bills are moving up to 109 with their pick. So let's see. Shedeur Sanders still on the board, by the way. Wouldn't that be something, text Shedeur Sanders, if he just had to accept being a backup to Josh Allen in Buffalo or something here? Yeah. Still the best available. Alec A.O. Manor. Okay. Is this Gingerbread Man?
Tyler Jones, what the hell?
Gingerbread Man, you now have my personal phone number.
Oh my goodness!
Phil,
it took me $100 to get your number.
Hey, what did I hadn't heard from you in the chat? Did you get to see the beer bong race?
Oh yes, I did.
I'm sorry to let you down. I came up very close, but
No, you're fine.
it was a valiant effort. I tried for you, Gingerbread Man. All right.
Yes, sir.
Gingerbread Man, give us your thoughts. Break down the draft for the Seahawks so far. What do you think, my guy?
This is definitely like one of them A+ drafts. Since like 2012. I've been a fan. I'm only 23. I'm a young man. So this is one of the best drafts I think I've ever seen. From my standpoint, this is very exciting, very optimistic outlook on the team. And getting Nick in there. My first name's Nicholas, so you got to have Nick in there.
Yeah.
And, and then getting that tight end, in the third or the 50 or maybe trying to get Noah Fant out of there. I've been trying to validate that, $15 million or whatever so for him is not cutting it. My understanding.
Yeah. I love the picks that have been made. You mentioned the Arroyo pick, getting him at the tight end spot. I think that he makes a ton of sense for Seattle and a guy that's got some star potential and you don't have to worry about Noah Fant and what his future with the money that he's owed and kind of get to expand this offense a bit. I don't know about you, Gingerbread Man, but I love the tight end position. I think it's vital in today's NFL. We see the top teams, everyone from the Ravens, the Chiefs, the Eagles, you name it, the Lions. They all have great tight end play, and that's been what's missing in Seattle. I'm intrigued to see what exactly we're going to get with Clint Kubiak's mindset of elevating this tight end position. I think that's only going to make things more comfortable for Sam Darnold.
No, for sure. I mean, I haven't really, done much of my research in the tight end. But, bringing in Eric from the 49ers, him being a blocking tight end, I haven't really looked into Arroyo like you're saying. And I don't know what, it seems like more of a field stretcher instead of like that blocking tight end, which he probably could be that blocking tight end for us, and but we also do have Eric in there, and he could be a good steady piece on that offensive line, I'm thinking.
Yeah, he very well could be. What Gingerbread Man, what do you think of the Jalen Milroe pick? I know you're a big Sam Darnold guy, but now having Jalen Milroe in there, I don't think he's a threat to Darnold by any means, but
No, I don't see that being a threat or nothing. I mean, maybe a threat to the other two, Locke. And, talking about it, I do like Locke as a player and as a person, but, him and Sam Howell kind of seem like the odd man's out in this one. And, sorry, you guys are probably hearing beep. I work in the heavy machinery, so.
Okay.
But, yeah, constantly working, so.
I love it.
No, but sorry, I totally lost track.
Oh, you're good. Gingerbread Man, I don't know how much you want to tell us about yourself, because you do have an alias name out there. But what do the folks need to? Feel free to introduce yourself. What do people need to know about Gingerbread Man? How would you describe yourself? You mentioned you've been a Seahawks fan for since 2012?
Yeah, I'd say I started watching. I mean, I've always played football since I was 6, but my parents, they weren't really the football type, so I never really watched it on a Sunday. And I kind of started watching, I guess you could say, when I was, 2012 is when I started actually watching it on TV and getting into it. I always played, but been following it, since 2012 and following the Seahawks.
Awesome. And where are you from, Gingerbread Man?
I'm from Washington, over Bremerton area, over here in Washington.
Very cool. Gingerbread Man, we got to run, but thanks for supporting the show. Thanks for sending that $100 super chat. You've been awesome all off season. You've been one of the stars of this show, my guy. I think everybody knows who Gingerbread Man is at this point with what you've been doing. And you took over first place to win the JSN poster that we're giving away. We're also going to be doing that raffle for the draft hat coming up later, so stay tuned for that. But appreciate everything, Gingerbread Man, and I'm sure we'll be hearing from you at some point again later today, man.
All right, Tyler, I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
There you go. That is the one and only Gingerbread Man giving us his thoughts on the Seahawks draft and sending in that $100 super chat. That's one of the things I love about this show is that we move on the fly. Oh yeah, you were master audio man there, master controls. I'm sure from my ear it sounded good, but I mean, oh yeah, just one of the things we're flexible around here. We have some things scripted, but a lot of it is on the fly. We have to move pretty quickly, and that type of thing there, somebody said, "Hey, I want to call you, get on the show." And I said, "Okay, fine. Let's make the offer." And Gingerbread Man's like, bam, send in $100. We bring in Yodes. That was unplanned. That came in just an offer he hit us with last minute, and then the phone call thing. So yeah, I mean, just awesome stuff. Gingerbread Man, thanks for that $100 super chat. Let's go to the super chat menu when we get a second. We got the Jets on the clock at 1:10 right now. Then Philadelphia, New Orleans, San Fran, Carolina, Arizona, Miami coming up next. Here is what we're offering right now, folks. First tap super chatters get the Seahawks chant. $5 will do a beer cheers. $10 will take some shots. You also get a raffle ticket to win a Seahawks draft hat that we'll give away at the end of the 5th round. We also have the Wheel of Punishment. I have not spun the Wheel of Punishment yet today. And $50, we will do a beer bong. We are just under $200 right now. We got to get to $500 to get to a boot. Can we do a boot before the end of round 4? Stay tuned for that. But that is how you can get involved in today's show. There's no mailbag today. The only way you can get on screen is by sending a super chat. And tell you what, I'll extend that offer to somebody else. The next $100 super chat that comes in, I will also give you my phone number. And you can call into the show and share your thoughts on the draft. For the next $100 super chat that comes in, I will give you my phone number. And you can call into the show. And this is my personal phone number, by the way. You're going to have it. You can text me. Hit me up anytime. We can be friends beyond just this show. Send in a $100 super chat, and you can be on the show and have my phone number. So that sounds a little dangerous. I might regret it later, but believe it or not, I have made quite a bit of friends in the chat over the years through this show, and now I guess I get a chance to make some more friends. So we'll see. But there is the Super Chat menu if you guys would like to get involved there. Let's see. We got Arian Smith to the Jets, Ty Robinson to Philadelphia with their selection coming in at 111. New Orleans coming up next. We are at 146 likes right now. When we get to 150, I'll take a good old beer chug. We need 4 more likes to reach that mark, and we'll see if we can get there soon. Eagles on the clock. Their pick is Ty Robinson. That means that the New Orleans Saints are coming up next with their pick to follow after that. So there we go. Gingerbread Man, thanks for sending in that super chat earlier. Much appreciated. And the boss just checked in, spamming Gingerbread Man as well. There you go. James Yoder checking in with us. Appreciate him stopping by and paying off that beer bong earlier. We continue live coverage of round number 4 here on Seattle Seahawks today. Tyler Jones, Big Tex here with you. We're waiting on Seattle's pick coming up at 137, their 4th round selection. Still got a little ways to go before we get to their pick, but if you're enjoying today's coverage, like the video. We're at 152 likes. I owe you a little bit of a beer chug right now for reaching 150 likes. Thank you all for doing that and making that possible. And we're gonna continue to have a great time today as we're with you through rounds 4 and 5. Cheers, my friends. There we go. All right. How we doing, chat? How we doing at this point? How's everybody doing? I think we need to spam the chat a bit. I think Tex, I think we need to spam S here. I think we need to hear from the 12s and make our voices heard loud and clear. Look, I know this is day 3 of the draft, but this might as well be game day. We're going to treat the chat as if we're sitting in our seats at Lumen Field and we're all together rooting on the Seattle Seahawks. I want to see as many S's as we can. Tex is going to shout them out, and let's wake people up a bit. It's still just past 9:30 on the West Coast. Some people aren't even out of bed yet. We need to wake up the algorithm, let people know that we're here, that we're talking Seahawks. The draft continues. It's day 3. Spam S. Tex is going to shout out all the S's, and we're going to get as many as we can over this next minute. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get it. Myron, Ultimate, Luke, Gogurt, Myron, Gogurt, easily. Myron, Goblin, Aaron, easily. Scott, Goblin, Joshua, Holden, easily. Holden, Ultimate, Race Car, Myron, Luke, Joshua, Holden, Connor, Kevin. Let's get some new names in there. Michael, Luke, Joshua, Goblin, Myron, Connor, Holden, Aaron, Goblin. Type those S's. Cody, Dirty Earl, pardon me. Myron, Goblin.
30 seconds gone by.
Myron,
Keep going.
Aaron, Scott, the Boskin, Rainwater, Calvin.
New Orleans
Luke.
just picked Danny Stutzman, Texas' favorite guy.
Oh, yeah, you know me. Big OU guy. Dirty, Joshua, Calvin, Luke, Optimum, Boskin.
10 seconds.
Aaron, Joshua.
Finish strong.
Myron, easily. Optimus, Jeff, Pataz, Holden, Boskin. 5 more seconds. Dirty, Patty. Get those S's in. Finish strong. Optimum, Joshua, Pattis, Calvin, and Stowe.
There we go. Thank y'all for getting the chat going and waking people up. Let's see. Rainwater Games says you've been sending too many messages. Take a break and try again. Edit and try again. Okay, so that means it's working. That means you're doing it right. 180 on the chat rate that time. So that's our fastest of the day. We'll see if we can get better as the day goes along when it comes to that chat rate. What'd you say? 180 was what we did that time. We'll see how that compares to last year. We'll go over last year's numbers. We were live day 3 last year. We mentioned Danny Stutzman. This is they're making the pick from the Eiffel Tower in France. That's unique. Let's see. Patty says, wake up, hippies. Who's the hippies? Who's the hippies in here? Danny Stutson from Oklahoma, Texas' favorite guy, ends up with the New Orleans Saints. People are asking about Shedeur Sanders. Yes, he's still on the board. He is still available, has not been picked. And the Saints passed him up again. A lot of people a week ago thought he was going to the Saints at 9, and he's still available in round 4. Absolutely crazy. There it is. Okay, so last year's chat rate record was 300. We just did 180. So we'll do this again later, but we got to get faster. We got work to do. We'll wait till we get closer to Seattle's pick and see if we can beat last year's record at 300. 180. 180 is not a bad number, but if we did 300 last year, I know we can do better than that this year. So we'll stay tuned and see if we can beat that coming up later on. We're getting close to 66,000 subscribers on Seattle Seahawks today. We are just over 200 away from reaching that next mark. For our daily news and rumors that we're bringing you, live shows will continue on Monday and Wednesday throughout the offseason. And if this is your first time on a live show with us, folks, you have not seen nothing yet. We're live for every game this upcoming season. From the preseason to the regular season and hopefully the playoffs, we will bring you live coverage of every game here on Seahawks Today. If you love the Seattle Seahawks, you got to be subscribed. Who all is subscribed to the channel? Type me in the chat, sub it up, and spin the wheel of subs, and let's get to 66,000 today. We're almost there. We are almost there. Type me in the chat if you are subscribed. Sub link is in the chat, and let's get some new subscribers. I want to make sure you all are a part of what we're doing here each and every day on Seahawks Today. This job's a hell of a time, folks. You guys are incredible. I enjoy every single day being here with you and getting the chance to talk Seahawks football. Aaron is subscribed. Paul got Patty is subscribed. Josh is subscribed. Stowe is subscribed as well. Thank you, Stowe. Niners on the clock. They go C.J. West, defensive tackle from Indiana, with the pick. That means Carolina is now coming up in just a bit with their next selection here at 114. Shades is subscribed. Rainwater Games also subscribed as well. Thank you, Rainwater Games. Who else? Who all is subscribed to the channel? Sublink in the chat right now. And if you're not subscribed and you're watching us, if you subscribe, then you can get into the chat and you can interact with us, send in your questions, send in super chats, all that fun stuff. But you got to be subscribed in order to do it. It doesn't cost you a thing. It's absolutely free to subscribe to Seattle Seahawks Today. Boskin. I think Boskin's been with us all weekend. We got David Jenkins also here. Myron is subscribed. Aaron Bermuth says, let's go Seahawks. Good to see you, Aaron. Who else? Who all subscribed here? Appreciate you for being here with us and hanging out here on Seahawks Today on this Saturday. The Panthers on the clock at 1:14. Got Arizona coming up, Miami, Indianapolis, Atlanta, Cincinnati, Tennessee, Tampa Bay, just to name a few of who is on the clock coming up in just a bit as we continue here. We'll roll along here with day number 3, round 4, Seattle picking at 137. Here's the picks that Seattle's made so far in this draft. First round, they went offensive line, Gray Zabel out of North Dakota State. I think the best interior offensive lineman in this draft. I think that Seattle did a really good job taking care of business. And I know John Schneider has not liked going interior offensive line high in the past, but he did what he needed to do going with Gray Zabel. We have him listed as a center. I think he's going to play guard, probably slide into that left guard spot. Seattle was looking to potentially trade down, but they didn't really get an offer that they liked, so they stayed at 18, took Zabel. Then at 35, Nick Emmanwori the safety from South Carolina. Seattle traded up to select him. Most people thought he was going to be in the first round, so you got a first-round talent there at 35, a guy that will come in, get immediate playing time, and make that safety room, I think, really good with Kobe Bryant there and Julian Love there. I mean, this is going to be lethal. I mean, I hate to ever compare to the old Legion of Boom days because that was such a unique time. But we'd be lying if we said there wasn't something building, something brewing right now with this secondary and with this defense, with the improvements that we've seen under Mike Macdonald here. Elijah Arroyo, the tight end from Miami, he was selected at 50. And I got to tell you, I'm very high on him. This is a historic tight end class, led by Colston Loveland and Tyler Warren. I think both those guys are going to be stars, but I don't think Elijah Arroyo is too far behind. And now we don't have to depend on Noah Fant and his overpriced contract. You pair him up with A.J. Barner, who I think is a solid number 2. Watch out. And Clint Kubiak is going to use the tight ends more than we've ever seen in this offense. Going to make life easier on Sam Darnold. We saw what Sam Darnold did with T.J. Hawkinson last year there in Minnesota, and that was one of his go-to guys. I think this is going to help Darnold out a lot. And Arroyo, contrary to popular belief, what some people have been saying, he is a better blocker than advertised. So that'll help you in the offensive line situation as well. Jalen Milroe, the pick at 92, the quarterback from Alabama. Don't know if he'll ever be a franchise quarterback. You don't really expect to pick franchise quarterbacks in round 3. You did get Russ in round 3 many years ago. But at the very least, you have your backup quarterback for a long time, and you have one of the best athletes in the draft. Somebody that has a big arm, that can run like a deer and a freight train. He's got some accuracy concerns. He is far from a finished project. But I think that he is somebody that could potentially come in and provide a spark for this offense. You get some packages involved for him. He's intriguing. Best available. This is Downey's big board of who's still out there. Got Shedeur Sanders. Has still not been picked in round 4. A lot of people thought he was going to be a first, and here we are, and he is still available at this point. Alec Manor, the wide receiver from Stanford, still out there. Marcus Imbo, guard from Purdue. Seattle could still use some more interior line help. We'll see if that could potentially be an option for Seattle when they pick at 137. Jack Sawyer, edge rusher from Ohio State, James Yoder's favorite player. He was one of the best players in college football this year, but there's been some questions about how his game will translate to the NFL as far as that goes, but extremely productive. I was there for the Cotton Bowl. I had a front row seat. I was on the field at the Cotton Bowl, covering it for Chat Sports back in January, when he had the fumble from Quinn Ewers, sorry, Tex, that he scooped and scored and took all the way back to the house to secure victory. Let me tell you about this scenario that played out with Jack Sawyer. Texas is down 7, I believe, Tex. 21-14. Fourth quarter. There was, about 2 minutes to go. Texas has the ball, a chance to tie the football game, and maybe even take the lead if they decide to go for 2, to either go to overtime or win the game. And there was some questionable play calling by Sark in that situation. And Quinn Ewers, strip sack, fumble. Jack Sawyer picks it up, turns on the Jets, takes it to the house. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Ohio State wins. They're off to the national championship. They beat Notre Dame and win it all, and Jack Sawyer helped them get there. It was one of the most incredible things I've ever seen in person, and Jack Sawyer made that happen. It was an unbelievable moment, and a hell of a game. Say again?
Did you know they were roommates in college?
Sawyer and Ewers?
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Yeah. So.
I'm sure there was some words exchanged after.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. When he was at Ohio State before he transferred back to Texas, because he initially committed Texas, then flipped to Ohio State for the NIL deal. And he was roommates with Jack Sawyer his first year at Ohio State. So it's very fitting for his former roommate to end his collegiate career that way. So,
that is.
You know?
He
definitely said, "You like that one?"
Oh,
Something
he did.
Like that. He's
and
like
Tex, I would say this. I think,
it hurt.
and I know it hurt for you.
Oh my God, dude!
But even you had to be saying to yourself, "That was an incredible play." Like, what a play by Jack Sawyer. I mean, and to come through in that biggest moment.
Yep.
I don't know if he'll have a moment like that in the NFL again. Probably not, in all honesty. But it was one of those things. I'm like, wow. Like you want when you're looking through these players later in the draft, trying to find those diamonds in the rut of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
A guy like Jack Sawyer, I think you might be saying to yourself, well, it's later now. He had a great college career, and the moment wasn't too big. That might intrigue me. And if you're Seattle, could use some edge rusher help. I wouldn't hate getting Jack Sawyer if he's still around.
Yeah, I think it'd be a great depth piece for the Seahawks. A depth piece for the Seahawks, rather. I think in a rotational role, he could provide really good support to the defense, and you can never have too many pass rushers. That's clear. So yeah, I think it'd be good.
Yeah, I think so. Jack Sawyer still available, 57th best player on our big board, and here we are at pick 116, and he's still available. Some other names on the list. We got Pal Ryland, edge rusher from Virginia Tech. Jalen Royals, wide receiver from Utah State. Dylan Sampson, running back from Tennessee. Cameron Williams, offensive tackle from Texas. Braden Swinson, edge rusher from LSU. There's my guy, Billy Bowman Jr., safety from Oklahoma. Quincy Riley's another name to watch, corner from Louisville. Torrey Holton, wide receiver from Colorado State. Kyle Kennard, edge rusher from South Carolina. Gunnar Helm, tight end from Texas. DJ Giddens, running back from K-State. Miles Frazier, guard from LSU. And I mentioned some of my guys. I mean, you guys know me. I root for Kansas. I root for Oklahoma. Let's see where Billy Bowman goes. I think Seahawks fans are intrigued about Kobe Bryant potentially. I don't think Seattle's going to draft him, but I'm definitely keeping tabs on my guy Devin Neal. I called his games in high school, and I'm so proud of him to see what he's become, and can't wait to see what he does at the next level. I think he's got potential to be a starting caliber running back in the National Football League, and he's still available here. We're at 171 likes right now. Can we get to 200? Can we get to 200? I will take another shot. In fact, here's what I'll do, folks. I got the Red Bull in hand, and I got the shot glass. I will I'll take the shot, and I'll chase it with the Red Bull. So I'll have a little makeshift Red Bull vodka when we reach 200 likes. We're 29 away. 29 away from reaching 200 likes. We're at 172 right now. Who's going to like the video? Who is going to like the video and help us get to 200? Let me know in the chat. Type me when you've liked the video. We're at 176 now. 24 away. 24 away from reaching that mark. Let's see here. What else we got? Woody Marks to Houston. The pick that just came in. The LA Rams up next on the clock, and they have made a trade with the Indianapolis Colts. So the Colts trade that pick to the Rams. Rams will be picking next. We'll see what they do. 185. We're 15 likes away from 200 now. I see Myron liked the video. Adam liked the video. Simona Seahawks liked it. Hustle says I did late. Sorry. Brisket fingers. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Stowe liked it when he tuned in. Thank you, Stowe. 187 now. We're 13 away. 13 away from reaching, now 12 away from reaching 200. Like it up. Like it up. If you're glad to be here for our draft coverage, Jonesy Big Tex here with you on this Saturday, day 3 of the draft, live on Seahawks Today. Hit that like button. We'd appreciate it. 10 more, and we'll do some Red Bull vodka. Let's see. Pat liked it. Oh, Gingerbread Man buying some shots. Okay. I got people predicting the Rams picks. Some saying it's going to be Shedeur Sanders. Others saying it's going to be Jack Sawyer. What are the Lambs going to do? Silence of the Lambs. The late, great Hannibal Lecter. He'll have you for dinner. What are the Lambs going to do? The Lambs are going with... No, the Rams, because it was the Colts that traded out. The Rams traded in. Jarquez Hunter, running back from Auburn. So, no, they did not take Sawyer or Sanders, either one. They go running back. First team all SEC running back, over 3,300 yards in his career. 5'9". Hopefully he's not going to be a Seahawk killer. Ugh. I got a bad feeling that Sean McVay is going to have fun with this. They got a good track record when it comes to running backs there in L.A., as much as that pains me to say. I got some more Super Chats rolling in. We'll catch up on Super Chats here as the Falcons are now on the clock. One more like away from 200 from the vodka Red Bull shot. One more like away. Who's going to put us over the top and get us to 200 likes for the day? Gingerbread Man says 2 extra shots. So I'm going to take, once we get to 200 likes, I'm going to have to take 2 shots. So Gingerbread Man, I'll give you the wheel of punishment too. I'm feeling generous today because Gingerbread Man was awesome. Calling into the show, sending in the $100 Super Chat, making the beer bong race earlier. So we'll do this. So here's the thing. When you get me on Seahawks Today, you don't just get an NFL host and analyst. I'm a bit of a bartender. I'm also a game show host. We play a lot of games around here. We have a lot of fun. Variety hour here on Seahawks Today, as I like to call it. So here is the vodka Red Bull shot. There it is. Vodka Red Bull shot. Right here. Chasing it with the Red Bull. Gingerbread Man, cheers to you. Go Hawks. Woo! All right. I got to do 2 more. 2 more, and we'll spin the wheel of punishment for Gingerbread Man. Let's go. Cheers. Billy Bowman off the board to the Falcons. Okay. Billy Bowman to Atlanta. Good for Atlanta. They got a hell of a player. Hell of a player. Good pick, Atlanta. Good pick, Atlanta. Another one. Here we go, Gingerbread Man. All right. The wheel of punishment for the first time today, courtesy of Gingerbread Man. What will be the wheel of punishment today? Let's spin. Find out what it's going to be with the Bengals on the clock. It is 20 jumping jacks. 20 jumping jacks for Gingerbread Man. Our first jumping jacks of the day. So Gingerbread Man, here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Woo. All right. There is 20 jumping jacks. Woo. And we are now at $217 in Super Chats on the day. We're getting close to halfway for the boot, which will be at $500. So we're making progress. We'll get a ways to go. Gingerbread Man, thanks for that. And then Victoria, actually. Victoria Gray, let's go 12s. I agree. Let's go 12s. Thank you, Victoria. Victoria Gray for sending in that $2 Super Chat. Let's go 12s. We love the 12s. 137. Yeah, you got time. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I'll go to Super Chat menu while you're gone. Yeah. Do the big version. Okay. So Tex has got to go to the bathroom. Tex, what should I offer the people while you're gone? We haven't gotten much drinking out of you. That's right. Are you down to do some drinking?
I'm kind of hurting, to be honest. I'd rather do like impressions if that's okay, but we could also do some shots potentially.
Okay, so how about this? Here's what I will offer while Tex is using the bathroom. Every $10 super chat that comes in, you have the choice. You can make Big Tex drink some shots or give you an impression while he's gone using the bathroom. Does that sound like a deal? The Big Tex special while Big Tex is gone. You don't have to put it on screen. I'll just verbalize it. And you'll get a raffle ticket either way. So $10, every $10 that comes in while Tex is using the bathroom, he'll either take a shot or he'll do an impression. It is your choice based on the super chat that you send in. So we'll see exactly what Big Tex has to do when he comes back. So if you would like to punish Big Tex, here is your opportunity. That is your opportunity. We'll see. There is the super chat menu. First time super chat is get the Seahawks chant. $5 to do beer cheers. $10 take some shots. You also get a raffle ticket for our draft hat giveaway we'll have at the end of the show. And while Tex is gone, we'll give you the choice. You can either make Tex drink some shots or he can do an impression. $20, spin the wheel of punishment. $50 will do a beer bong. We're at 217 in super chats right now. When we reach 500, we could do a boot. We've done a boot each of the last 2 days. Let's see if we can do one more before the end of the day. And because it's still early, tell you what, here's what I'll do for this boot, okay? I haven't seen John Smith here, but John Smith would be very happy if we do this. Gunnar Helm just went off the board Tennessee at 120, by the way. I'll make it a mimosa boot. We will get out the champagne and the OJ, and we will do a mimosa boot when we reach $500. So does that sound like a plan? We've been doing beer boots. We've done seltzer boots. We'll do the old school mimosa boot when we reach $500 in super chats. So I'm making deals. Juan says, sorry, fearless leader, just woke up ready for day 3. Hey, Juan, glad to have you here. Better late than never. Better late than never. Thanks for being here, Juan. We're still waiting on Seattle's pick at 137. We're at 121 right now. Aaron wants Tex to do some shots. Okay. So we'll get Tex doing some shots here in just a bit. That's a raffle ticket. That's one. What are we going to do when Tex comes back? Is he going to have to do some shots or is he going to have to do some impressions? Every $10 super chat, dealer's choice. Yeah. We'll pay off here in just a bit. Let's see. Let's see here. We got the Bucs. They go David Walker, the edge rusher from Central Arkansas, is their pick. Carolina up next. Pittsburgh, Green Bay, Chargers, Browns, Indy, Washington, Baltimore, Philly. Just to name a few of who's on tap. Still a while before we get to Seattle's pick at 137. So hang with us. Be patient. Be patient. If it were up to me, we'd get this pick out of the way already. But we're not quite there yet. Not there yet. Okay. Chad with a super chat. Just a couple quick questions. What has been your favorite non-Seahawks draft pick? What position group would you totally be okay with not drafting the year? But imagine Milroe in the goal line. Chad, let me know your choice. Do you want Tex to do an impression or you want to take some shots? Aaron chose shots for Texas. Texas just returned. My favorite non-Seahawks draft pick. I do, right here. I'll pour one up for you. Okay. My favorite non-Seahawks draft pick. That's a good question. Let's see here. Man. You know, he chose, let's see. Oh. Let me look at the draft and see, because there's Yeah. Let me pull up my favorite draft pick that has gone on for other teams outside of Seattle. I loved the Bears going with Colston Loveland. Now, actually, I should say my favorite is Tyler Warren to the Colts. But let me explain why I like going tight end for Chicago. You got some really good receivers. You got a young quarterback. You got an improved offensive line. You are going to make life a lot easier on Caleb Williams going with Colston Loveland there and giving him a safety net. I think that's the best thing the Bears could have done. I think Loveland and Warren are close as products. And to me, that's a natural fit, especially for, all the problems Caleb Williams had last year. You want to make him be a franchise quarterback, want to make him feel more comfortable. Get him a safety net in a strong tight end. I like that for the Bears to go Colston Loveland. What position group would you be okay with totally not drafting this year? Ooh, let's see. I would be okay with not going with the defensive line. I think you have a really good defensive line. I'm not counting edge rusher as that, by the way, because in Seattle's scheme, that's more of an outside backer than it is, a defensive end at the edge rusher spot. But to me, like the defensive line would be what I would go for. I would say that you got Byron Murphy, you got Jaron Reed, you got Leonard Williams. I think you're fine as is. You would like to get defensive line help, but I can live without it because you have more pressing things to take care of. Milroe to goal line. That sounds like an intriguing idea. Chad, thanks for that super chat. Let's see. So let's do this. So for Chad and then for Aaron, Tex is going to take a shot, and then we'll have him do an impression as well. We gave you Schwarzenegger last time. Tex, who are we thinking? You got any? What are you thinking you want to do an impression of this time, Tex?
Could do Austin Powers.
Austin Powers. Been a while since we've heard Austin Powers. I think that's a good idea. Do you want to, Tex, start with your shot or your Austin Powers impression? Okay, put yourself on screen.
I got you.
All right. Steelers on the clock at 1:23. So Walker to Tampa Bay, Ransom to Carolina. Tex going to take this shot courtesy of Aaron Bermuth.
Yep.
And then we'll do an impression for Chad after that.
That's right.
Tex, raise your glass.
Where is it?
Oh, I poured it out for you, but I didn't hand it to you. There you go.
All right. No worries.
There you go.
Cheers.
That's for Aaron.
Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate that.
There we go. And then for Chad, there was Aaron's super chat. He said, Shots.
Huh. Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you, Aaron. Then Chad, what does Austin Powers think? Are we having a groovy draft here?
Groovy, baby. John Schneider addressed the offensive line. Let's go, baby.
Your boy Elijah, is he pretty groovy?
Groovy tight end in the red zone, baby.
I'm going to have to work that into my analysis on him later. Like, he's groovy. He's a big Texas guy. He's a big Tex grinder. He's groovy, baby. Oh, there we go. Jack Sawyer off the board to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jack Sawyer off the board. I wish he still would have been available for Seattle, but they're picking at 137, so it is what it is. But good pick for Pittsburgh going Jack Sawyer. 9+ TFLs each of the last 2 seasons. Green Bay on the clock, the hometown pick now at 124. We'll see what the Steelers do. Coming up here in just a bit. Seattle with the second to last pick of round 4. And then they'll be back on the clock in round 5. Are you enjoying our Seahawks NFL draft coverage? If so, hit the like button. We're at 209 likes right now. What was our number last year? Do we have that? How did we do last year? On likes. I want to make sure that we're breaking records in every capacity. Last year we did 295. We're at 209 now. 209 is where we're at right now. Can we break last year's number? Like it up. And it's a great way to support us and the work we're doing here on Seahawks Today. We understand not everybody can super chat, and I understand. But what you can do, a free way to support the show and the work we're doing, just simply hitting that like button. Let's break last year's record. We're at 290. We're at 211 right now, trying to get to 295. And every 50 likes, we're either chugging beer or we're taking a shot, one of the two. We're at 214, 217 now, so I need about 33 more. Goodell is back. Oh, no. Who invited him? No one invited you, Goodell. What is going on? Like the video if you hate Goodell. All right, Goodell announcing the pick at 124. They go with Baron Sorrell from Texas, the edge rusher. Okay. How about that fit for your boy Baron Sorrell there, Tex? What do you know about Baron Sorrell? What are the Packers getting here?
You know, I think he's a pretty solid player for where they're picking at. I think he brought a decent amount of production to Texas. And, you know, I would have liked to have seen a little bit more pressure, but he did have a lot of sacks and a lot of tackles for loss. 132 total career tackles is pretty solid. So I think it brings good mindset, too. He's got a good work ethic, good motor, strong off the edge.
I'm surprised he came to the draft as a 4th-round pick. We usually don't see this. And the hug with Goodell on stage. Can we stop hugging Goodell? Why would anyone want to hug that guy? He does not deserve joy and happiness. This Justin TV says, when are the next picks? 137. We're at 124 right now, so we still got a little ways to go before Seattle's next pick coming up at 137 is the next selection for the Seattle Seahawks. We will wait. And then they'll have 2 5th-round picks at 172 and 175. Yes. Yep. And then we'll catch up after we sign off on the other team. We'll do a combo of sorts. All right, 125. Chargers on the clock now with this next pick coming up for L.A. And then we got Cleveland, Indy, Washington, Baltimore, Philly, New Orleans, Chicago, KC, Denver, Las Vegas, Baltimore, Seattle, and San Francisco to round out round number 4. So that is where we stand right now with the picks at this point. Want to go back to Super Chat menu? I know we've had some people just now waking up. They're just now here with us. And if you're new here, welcome. Thanks for joining us here on Seahawks Today. We have a Super Chat menu. This is where you guys can get involved, and you can Super Chat the show and get some screen time, and we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. There's no mailbag, so the only way you can get on screen is by sending a Super Chat. First-time Super Chatters get the Seahawks chant. $5 to do beer cheers. $10 take some shots. Also get you a raffle ticket for the Seahawks draft hat we'll be giving away. And then $20 spin the wheel of punishment. $50 we will do a beer bong. They're coming up. If you guys send us a super chat, we'll pay that off accordingly and get you on screen. And if we reach 500 in super chats, we'll do a boot. We're currently at 237 right now, so we got a ways to go. Seattle's upcoming picks, by the way, they have this fourth-round pick at 137, and then they have a fifth-round pick, two fifth-round picks coming up at 172 and 175 are their upcoming selections here in just a bit. So that's where we're working at right now as we continue here at this point in the draft. And yeah, let's do that ad read. Let's tell you about today's sponsor. That is Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Recently got the chance to take the family to an NBA game, and we say big, getting tickets last minute. And with Game Time, it's the easiest way to get tickets on short notice. The ticket prices go down the closer it gets to when the event starts. And with Game Time, if you enable their low price tickets enabled feature, you can invest more in the money you're saving on tickets to buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a larger group to come with you to the game. And I got to tell you, I save big on Game Time with the fam, and whether you're going to an NBA playoff game or another event in Seattle, like the Mariners, Sounders, whatever it may be, maybe you want to go see the Storm, a little WNBA action. Choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. Choose your seat, see if you like that seat or not, and then you're checking out on Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of Seahawks Today, where their last-minute deals can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals. Save even more when you choose a section. Let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views where you can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPRTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and description of today's video. All right, let's play a game, Tex. I have a game that I'm going to do. You have kicked my ass in this game in the past. It's called Who He Play For. I am going to do roles reversed, and I'm going to challenge you, Tex. Now, I'll tell this ahead of time. This is the college version of this, where I have a list of players available, and Tex is going to have to guess what college they played for. Chat, by all means, play along with us and see if you can guess correctly where these players played for. I will, Tex, I'll let you choose your level of difficulty. Would you like to go hard? Pause. Would you like to go kind of medium or easy? What's the level of difficulty you want, Tex?
Let's go easy.
Easy, okay.
Yeah, it's been a long week.
Okay, fair enough. I'm going to give 5 names.
All right.
And Texas got to go 3 for 5 to pass.
Okay.
2 for 5, he fails. Chat, get your guesses in the chat on these individuals. Tex isn't going to look. He isn't going to cheat, but we're going to test him on this. Smitty was awful at this game last year. He went 1 for 5, I believe. And he went with the easy difficulty, too. And James Yoder threatened to fire him over it. So,
Really?
yes. James Yoder was not happy with his performance and who he played for last year. He's like, does he not know ball at all? Yeah. So.
Cool. All right. I better show up then. That's kind of scary.
All right.
Good to know.
So, let's get started. The first name. And Tex, you can take a moment and think about it. You don't have to guess right away because we'll let the chat get some answers in too. First name, who he played for, college edition. Joshua Farmer, defensive tackle.
Oh, Florida State?
Yes. All right, you're already tied with Smitty what he did last year. He went 1 for 5. All right.
1 for 1. Let's go.
1 for 1 so far. Chat, did you know that? Did you know Joshua Farmer played for Florida State? Okay.
I've been doing my research.
All right, good start. Good start.
Thank you.
All right, next one.
Yep.
On the who he played for. Texas 1 for 1. He's going to go for 5. We're trying to see if he can go at least 3 for 5 here.
That's right.
Let's go Logan Brown, offensive tackle.
Ooh.
Who he play for, chat? Who did Logan Brown play for?
Can I get a hint? Like a
Um,
conference or something?
let me let the chat get some guesses in.
I got you.
I don't want to give it away for the chat just yet because you were so quick on that last answer, we didn't even get the chat to answer.
I know. True. Sorry.
Who he play for? Logan Brown. He is an offensive tackle. Who he play for? Logan Brown. Chat, got any guesses? Texas asked for a hint. Let's see here. Here's what I'll do. I will eliminate 2 of the Power 4 conferences.
Okay.
This is the hint I will give you. He did not play in the Big Ten or the SEC.
Okay.
So that means he played in either the Big 12 or the SEC.
Okay.
So that narrows it down to 2 conferences I'm giving you. Who did Logan Brown play for? The chat already knows. Don't look. Don't cheat, Tex.
I'm not looking. I think it's coming to me. I think he's one of your guys. Is he a Kansas guy?
Yes!
We did a video on him before for draft coverage. That's why I remember. It came to me.
Good
Yes.
start, Tex.
Wow.
2 for 2. You already beat Smitty.
2 for 2. Let's go. I'm making Yodes proud. I know that college ball.
Smitty does not, apparently.
He didn't back then. Hopefully he learned.
He says he's a bigger WWE fan than college football fan. Okay, so you're 2 for 2. You got to get 1 of the next 3 to pass.
All right. Let's do it.
All right. Next one.
Yep.
Folks, get your guesses in. The name we'll go with next, Jared Ivey, edge rusher. Who he play for? Chat, get your guesses in. Don't put that super chat menu up because it's not 2 for 5.
Gotcha.
Who he play for? Jared Ivey, edge rusher. Get your guesses in. Texas got to get 1 of the next 3 to pass. Jalen Lane just got picked by the Commanders at 128. Who he play for?
Jared Ivey.
Jared Ivey, edge rusher.
If I ask, will you confirm the conference of where he plays?
Okay.
Big Ten?
No.
Okay.
Jared Ivey, who he play for? Chat, get your guesses in.
That one's tougher.
Where did he play his college ball? The answer is already in the chat. Jeff got it.
Jeff got it?
Don't look.
I didn't look. It's very small. I can't read it.
Pause.
Don't worry. Text is small.
Jared Ivey, who he play for?
Virginia Tech.
There's your first miss. The answer was Ole Miss.
Ah.
Ole Miss was the answer. So now you're 2 for 3. You need to get 1 of these next 2.
To be fair, that was a pretty obscure name, in my opinion, compared to the other 2.
He was an All-American.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we're 2 for 3. We need to get 2 more correct.
1 more correct.
Or we need to get 1 more correct, but we want to get 2 more correct.
Correct.
We want you to go 4 for 5 at this point. All right, who he play for? Up next. Let's see here. Who do I want to go with? Da. What's the next name I want to choose? Ooh, man. Some of these are just obvious, like I got to be a little careful. All right. Next on my list, who he played for. Let's go with. Ooh, what do I want to do? This is tough. Let's go Denzel Burke. Who he played for? Denzel Burke. Name the school. Chat. Get your guesses in. Denzel Burke.
Well, that's tough. Denzel Burke. Can I get a hint?
Sure.
All right. Conference?
Big Ten.
Okay.
Who he played for?
What's the name again?
Denzel Burke.
Denzel Burke.
He is a corner.
Ooh. Minnesota?
Incorrect. Ohio State.
Dang.
All right, so Tex is 2 for 4. He's got to get this next one to pass.
Yep.
It all comes down to this. You chose easy difficulty.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you an easy. This is going to be a very easy one. I want you to get this, Tex.
I hope you mean that.
And I really do. This is an easy one. I'm so confident you're going to get this. I'm not going to give you any hints either. I'm that confident. All right? Chat, here we go. He's still on the board. He's available. He's a running back. Jordan James.
Bro.
Who he play for? We've talked about him.
We've talked about a lot of players, bro.
We have.
They all blend together.
Who he play for, chat? Jordan James.
Oregon.
Yes!
Wow.
Tex pass.
Okay.
He got it.
Wow.
Without a hint. 3 for 5. Tex.
Wow.
You passed. You know ball.
There we go.
You know ball.
We'll take it.
He got it, folks. He got it. You beat Smitty last year. He went 1 for 5. You went 3 for 5. You passed.
Take it.
You passed.
Let's ride.
Tex, give us the victory speech. You want to thank all the little people?
What do you mean by that, bro?
Well, when people, they win something, they give their victory speech. They say, I want to thank all the little people that helped me get here, like.
Oh, I didn't realize what you meant, but I thought you were making like a short joke for a second, bro. You're just saying like all the little people that helped me out.
Oh, yes.
Well, yes. Yeah, I want to thank Smitty. He set the line.
He set the bar very low.
He set the bar low, but hey, he still got one, and I was worried, to be honest, at a little bit like halfway through, but I came through. 3 out of 5. I'll take it.
You passed.
I'm on 4 hours of sleep, so I'll take a passing grade.
And your job is secure. Smitty almost lost his last year doing this game.
Ball nowhere.
Well, he's not here anymore, so yeah. Text pass. 3 out of 5 on who we play for. Super chat from Chad as we got a trade. The Jets trading at 1:30 here. We had your boy Gunnar Helm went to the Titans. Walker to Tampa Bay. Okay. Let's see. Yes, the Jets. JETSSUCKS. That's how it goes, right? Jets on the clock trading with the Eagles. And then we got New Orleans, Chicago, and Kansas City to follow after that. So more to come here on Seahawks Today. Seattle is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks away. 7 picks away. Pablo's saying edge rusher. There's Chad. 10 more for a will of punishment. 10 plus 10 equals 20. You know what, Chad? If somebody wants to send in 18, maybe it's you. Yeah, we can add it up. We can do a will of punishment for that. We're at 239 right now. I want to do a boot today. I'll be honest, Super Chat's been a little slow today. I would like to up the ante a little bit and see where things go before the end of the day, but still plenty of time. Still got a whole another round. It feels like we're moving at a snail's pace this fourth round. Like, let's pick it up a notch, folks. Come on now. All right, Super Chat menu. First time Super Chat is get the Seahawks chant. $5, do a beer cheers. $10, take some shots. Also, you get a raffle ticket for the draft hat we're giving away. $20, spin the wheel of punishment. $50 to do a beer bong. Because I'm a man of deals, I'll put another offer out there. The next $50 Super Chat that comes in, I don't care if I have to recruit somebody or maybe Alper or somebody else out there. I'll do another beer bong race, but we'll do it for 50. Usually a beer bong race is 100. We'll do a beer bong race for $50 for the next 50 that comes in. But it's got to be before Seattle picks. We have to get it before the Seattle pick comes our way in about 7 picks from right now. The next $50 Super Chat, we'll do a beer bong race. So stay tuned for that, and we'll have that for you. $sign next to the chat box if you would like to contribute. There is still time to get in on the raffle, by the way. If you guys would like to get in on the raffle to win the draft hat we'll give away at the end of the day. Shedeur Sanders still has not been picked. And we're coming up on the end of the fourth round. This is incredible, honestly. I mean, is it crazy to say, is Shedeur Sanders going to get picked? Like, we are closer now to the point of Shedeur Sanders not getting picked than we were him being a first-round pick. That is mind-blowing. Here's a look at the first-round picks, by the way. Cam Ward went number 1 to the Titans. Travis Hunter went to the Jags at number 2. Abdul Carter to the Giants at 3. Will Campbell to the Patriots at 4. Mason Graham to the Browns at 5. Ashton Jeanty to the Raiders at 6. Armand Mimbo to the Jets at 7. Tedero McMillan to the Panthers at 8. Calvin Banks to the Saints at 9. Colston Loveland to the Bears at 10. Mikael Williams, edge rusher out of Georgia, to the Niners at 11. Quincy Riley, corner off the board to the New Orleans Saints at 131. Tyler Booker, guard from Bama, to the Cowboys. Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle from Michigan, to the Dolphins. Tyler Warren, tight end from Penn State, to the Colts. Jalen Walker, edge rusher from Georgia, to the Falcons. Walter Nolan, defensive tackle from Ole Miss, to the Cardinals. Shamar Stewart, edge rusher from Texas A&M, to the Bengals at 17. Gray Zabel to the Seahawks at 18. Emeka Ibuka, wide receiver from Ohio State, to the Bucks at 19. Jahdae Barron, corner from Texas, to the Broncos at 20. Derek Harmon, defensive tackle from Oregon, to the Steelers at 21. Omarion Hampton, running back from North Carolina, to the Chargers at 22. Matthew Golden, wide receiver from Texas, to the Packers at 23. Donovan Jackson, offensive tackle from Ohio State, to the Vikings at 24. Jackson Dart, the Giants traded up to get him at 25, quarterback from Ole Miss. Then the Falcons, they also traded up to get James Pierce Jr., edge rusher from Tennessee. Malachi Stark, safety from Georgia, to the Ravens at 27. Williams, defensive tackle from Ohio State, 28, to the Lions. Josh Connerly Jr., the offensive tackle from Oregon, he went to the Commanders at 29, while Maxwell Harrison, corner from Kentucky, went to the Bills at 30. Jihad Campbell, I call him Jihad. Jihad Campbell, going Al-Qaeda there. Linebacker from Bama, goes to the Eagles. And then Josh Simmons, offensive lineman from Ohio State, goes to the Chiefs at 32 to round out the first round. The Bears pick is in. We also have a super chat from Bill Pollock that we'll throw on screen coming up in just a moment. So stay tuned for that. Waiting on Seattle's pick. Got Kansas City coming up at 132. Bill Pollock with a $2 super chat. Asking about the Chiefs. Ollie Gordon for KC at 133. I could see Ollie Gordon or Devin Neal, either one. I think I like Devin Neal more than I do Ollie Gordon. I think he's a better player. But I think the Chiefs would be very happy to have either guy. And DJ Giddens is a possibility, too, from Kansas State. You might get one of those Big 12 backs to Kansas City with that pick at 133 coming up after the Bears pick at 132. But the Chiefs do need a running back. Pacheco and Hunt likely both not going to be there long term. We'll see what the pick is. But, Bill, thanks for that $2 super chat there. The Bears pick is in at 132. And let's find out who the Bears are going to select. The Bears at 132. The Chicago Bears select Ruben Hippolyte II, linebacker from Maryland, is the pick by Chicago. Now the Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock at 133. There's some rooting interest involved for some people here with this pick with the Kansas City Chiefs at 133. Seattle will be picking at 137 in just a few picks from right now, the second to last pick of round number 4. We are closing in on 66,000 subscribers, just over 200 away from reaching that next mark. Sub it up. Subscribe now for free for daily Seattle Seahawks news and rumors. We're live for the 4th and 5th round today. We'll be covering the rest of the draft. We'll have grades tonight. We'll also have tomorrow on the channel a look at the UDFAs. And then, of course, we'll have our live shows coming up on Mondays and Wednesdays throughout the offseason. So stay tuned for all of that. Subscribe now for free. Link is in the chat. Type me if you're subscribed, and let us know. Appreciate y'all for subscribing to the channel. Bill Pollock says Ollie Gordon is the new Priest Holmes. That's saying a lot. I like Ollie Gordon. I like Devin Neal more. Devin Neal was more consistent. Ollie Gordon had a bit of a fall off this year. Devin Neal was a 2-time Big 12, all Big 12 selection the last 2 years. Ollie Gordon fell off a bit this past season. Chad says, will of punishment. Would you take Shedeur in the 7th just to take him if he's there? Final thoughts on where the Hawks to hear in just a minute. Shedeur, if he's there in the 7th, I mean, why not at that point? Why not? You got, if he's still there, some people thought he was a first-round talent. Mel Kiper sure as hell did. Yeah, he's there. I wouldn't hate it. At the 7th round at that point, you got nothing to lose. Most of your 7th-round picks get cut anyway. I'd give it a shot. Why not? Will of punishment for Chad. Let's see what the Chiefs pick is going to be here at 133. Who is the Chiefs pick going to be at 133? Bill Pollock is blaming Ollie Gordon for his blaming Mike Gundy for his lack of production. So, Bill, are you admitting that Lance Leipold is a better coach than Mike Gundy? Is that what you're admitting? Say it. Say it. Will of punishment. Here we go for Chad. We'll combine this with the super chats he sent in earlier. 20 jumping jacks. All right. Getting my workout in today. Already did some push-ups. I've already done some 20 jumping jacks. Here's 20 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Whew. All right. Pick is in for Kansas City. Who is the pick going to be? Palmetto 12er with a super chat. Let's find out. Oh. Palmetto with a $5 super chat 12er with the critical hit emoji. Cheers to you, Palmetto. Thanks for that. All right. Who is the pick for Kansas City? Intriguing minds want to know. All right. Here is the selection. Some guy from Germany is making the pick for the Chiefs. 133rd pick. He's got an awful accent. Guy can't even speak English, and he's going to announce the pick. Jalen Royals, wide receiver from Utah State. I love this pick for the Kansas City Chiefs. That's a great pick. 4th round. Some people had him going 2nd. We'll see you later, Sky Moore. Get out of here. Great job, Brett Veach. Yeah. Get ready to learn CFL, Sky Moore. Good pick, Jalen Royals. I like that. That dude is fast as hell. And he could be involved in return coverage, too. Good pick. And we haven't seen the run on running backs yet. We saw R.J. Harvey go to Denver in the 2nd round. Now we got Goodell holding puppies, trying to make us seem like he's a good guy. I don't know about that. Want to do another like driver? Yeah. Well, we're getting close to the pick. Let's do likes, and then let's type me after that since we're almost there. All right. We're at 240 likes right now. We got to get to 300 and beat last year's record. I got 280 people watching. We're 10 likes away from reaching 250. I'll take a shot when we get there. If you want the Seahawks to have a great pick coming up here at 137, if you're glad to be hanging out with us on Seahawks Today, we understand not everybody can super chat, but everybody can help us out by simply hitting that like button. Every like counts. Every like goes a long way. Tell me in the chat when you like the video. Type me. We're at 241 right now. We got some new people joining us. We want to wake up the algorithm, let people know that we're here and Seattle's about to make a pick. So hit that like button. 3 more away from 250. Like it up. Type me when you like the video. Gabe liked it. Who else? There's 250. I'll take a shot. Oh. The shots don't get easier throughout the day. Oh. Keep on going. Keep on liking. Folks. Farmer would be a good pick. I would like Joshua Farmer. David liked it. Myron liked it. Who else? Michael liked the video. Thank you, Michael. Big Mike. If you know, you know. Rainwater Games. Jess. Debbie. Good stuff. Peter also liking it. Thanks, Pete. We're at 261 now. Scott liked the video as well. Did Bill Pollock like the video? Boskin did. I can always count on Boskin. Dustin says Seattle has what pick next? 137. 3 more away. Race Car Russ liked the video. He's a big IndyCar guy. Seahawks fan liked it. Marty liked it. 269. Nice. Very nice. Yes. Yeah. Yep. All right. 272. Getting close to 300. We got to beat last year's number. We got to 300 last year, and we're about 27 away. We're waiting on Seattle's pick coming up in just a few moments. Broncos on the clock, going with Q Robinson. Edge rusher from Alabama is their selection. I'm seeing a big old thing of cheese in the draft logo. I can go for some cheese right now. What type of cheese you like, Tex?
Pepper jack on sandwiches. Cheddar and mozzarella on pizza.
Okay.
Mozzarella is also good on bread as well.
Do you like Gouda cheese?
I'm not a big Gouda cheese person. I don't like it. I don't like blue cheese either.
Really?
Nah, not a fan. Swiss cheese is good though, and like sharp cheddar.
Give me Colby Jack. I like cheddar, pepper jack. I only like American on a burger. I think, when it's melted and such. Don't give me a slice of American cheese just on a sandwich. Like when it's not melted and all that. I'm not a fan. Josh just checked in, said he missed his text from the Saints chat show. You still help out with Saints from time to time.
Not very often anymore. I used to be on a live show with them and Patrick every Wednesday. I split between, do you remember?
Oh, yeah.
I used to split between you and Patrick on Vikings Now and Saints Now with Trace Gerard.
Now he's got Loco Lopez.
That's right. He's got Loco Lopez there with him.
Raiders about to make a pick, then Baltimore, then Seattle. Here's the Raiders pick. Tonka Hemingway from South Carolina. I like Tonka. 4 sacks last season. Played a lot of games in South Carolina, 61 to be exact. Good pick for the Raiders. Baltimore up next, then Seattle. We're at 282. Can we get to 300 likes before the pick? I'll take another shot if we get to 300 likes before the pick. We're 18 away. 18 away. Will we get to 300 likes before we get to Seattle's pick coming up at 137, their first pick of the day? We got a trade. Tennessee trading up to Baltimore's pick at 136. Tennessee making a pick here. So that changes things a little bit. Tennessee taking that, and then we'll see Seattle pick to follow at 137. We're at 293. We're 7 away from 300. 294. I'll take a shot when we get to 300 if we get there before the pick. We're getting close. Edward said, can you believe that Colorado retired the jersey of a quarterback that might not even get drafted? It's hilarious. It is. 5. 4 away. 4 away. Who do we think the pick's going to be? Who do we think the pick's going to be? We want to go over the best available real quick? Yeah. Let's go over the best available real quick, and then we'll spam the chat before the pick. There we go, 300 likes. Cheers. We passed up last year's number. Last year was 300. We're at 304. Cheers. Ugh. All right. So the pick is in for Tennessee. They trade a 5th and 6th for a 4th and 6th to move up to 136 to make this selection. Here's the best available. While we wait on Tennessee to make their pick and Seattle to be on the clock. Shedeur Sanders still out there. Alec Ayo-Maynor is still out there. Marcus Imbo is still available. Powell Ryland, the edge rusher from Virginia Tech. Cam Williams. Braden Swinson. Torrey Horton. DJ Giddens. Miles Frazier. Joshua Farmer. Damian Martinez. Mondon Jr. Got Bassa, Strong, Phillips, and Brown still available at this point. Farmer wouldn't be bad. Logan Brown wouldn't be bad. There's A.O. Maynor off the board for the Titans at 136. Now, the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. If you're ready for the Seahawks pick, type me. Type me. I'd like Kobe Bryant here, too. Kobe Bryant would be a good pick. Type me if you're ready for the Seahawks pick. Let's spam the chat. Let's break a chat rate record right now. Last time we did 184. I know we can beat that this time. Spam it as fast as you can. Type me if you're ready for the pick. Let's set a record. I'm going to do my part. I'm going to be spamming it. All right, I've given you guys a head start. Spam me if you're ready for the pick. Conrad, Jake, Pablo, Homebound, Boskin, Jake, Boskin, Jojo, Daniel, Alex, Boskin, Tyler, Jaden, Keith, Boskin, Tyler, Raw Hector, Jaden, Tyler, King, Jojo, No Regret, Raw Hector, Myron, Tyler, AI, Seahawks fan, Keith. Faster, come on. Oh, we got a trade. The Patriots have traded up to Seattle's pick. They will not be picking at 137. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see the trade details in a bit. Wow. That's a buzzkill. We'll see what the trade package is, but okay, they slid down a little bit to round 5. Can you mute me for a second? Let me tell you something. So, I need to step away for a moment. Tex is going to take over for a bit. By the way, chat that time was 297, so we'll have to do it again when we get Seattle's pick here in a moment. Still a few more picks. We'll have to wait. Be patient. They will pick. Tex is going to take over for a little bit. I got to step aside, and Seattle is trading down a few picks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6th pick of the 5th round. We're still waiting on trade details. I'll be right back. Stand by. We'll get to the pick for the Seahawks in just a little while from right now. So be patient, folks. We do have the next pick for Seattle coming up in just a moment. I'll be right back.
What's up, 12s? That's better. Let's get that audio right. There we go. What is up, 12s? Tyler will be back. He's just taking care of some business. We got a lot of moving parts. Most of our hosts cover multiple teams. That should be obvious by now if you've watched Chat Sports for a few years, but if you haven't, just full transparency, a lot of our hosts have to cover multiple shows, so he's going to take care of something for another team real quick. But I am your producer here, Big Tex, on the 1s and 2s. Drop a like on the video if you're enjoying the free draft coverage of the Seattle Seahawks. And also, while Tyler's away, we can do a couple of things. Because I see that super chat from Gingerbread Man, which makes me think we can make a deal. I'm a man of deals. And you're a man of generosity, Gingerbread Man. And I hope you liked your screen time earlier. I was going on the knobs with a phone call to make sure we could get your audio. But I appreciate you, man. We'll pop up your super chat. We had Gingerbread Man call in. He got Tyler Jones' number for sending $100 in super chats earlier. And yeah, it was wild because I just was turning up the knobs so you could hear him on the phone through the speaker of Tyler's headset on screen. But Gingerbread Man, says, could you imagine getting both the Farmers this draft? Yeah, Joshua Farmer, and I can't think the first name of the other guy off the top of my head, but I know you're talking about. That'd be sick from a name or a standpoint. You got Farmer and Farmer. When you say Farmer and Farmer out loud, it kind of sounds like an insurance company that you'd see on like a billboard or like an investment firm, something like that. But you can see our draft picks moving through here. And while Tyler's gone, I'll make a small deal since Gingerbread Man's been so generous today. Here's our Super Chat menu. And I will also get the on the clock on there as well. Just give me a moment. The Seahawks traded back, so they did not pick at their original spot. A lot of moving parts, like I said. So just bear with me for a moment. So now, let me get this fixed. 1 second. Bear with me, folks, for like 30 seconds. There we go. So the pick is in, but they're technically still on the clock until we actually, oh, I apologize. They went Joshua Farmer. So you can't do the Farmer and Farmer. Joshua Farmer, defensive tackle from Florida State, goes to the New England Patriots. Sorry, I had to look over at the TV. It's a little angled for me. So 49ers are on the clock, but I will add that update for the last pick as well. Just give me 1 second here, folks. 137. Let's get there. There we go. Joshua Farmer. Okay, but Super Chat menu. First time Super Chatters get the Seahawks chant. And I do it better than Smitty, and I know more ball because I passed the ball knowledge test for college football. I got 3 out of the 5 players that Tyler asked me about earlier for who I got right. And I got 3 out of 5, so I passed that. But first time Super Chatters get the Seahawks chant. $5 a beer cheers. $10 normally for shots, but you know what? I said I'm a man of deals, and Gingerbread Man knows a lot about making deals here, sending us well over $100 today in Super Chats. I'm going to make a deal. So let me explain this. $5 shots, and if you send, I'm going to edit this, if you send 2 times $5, that equals, we'll do a little function here, a little function. $5 shots, but if you send 2 $5 shots, you get a raffle ticket entry into our giveaway for the Seahawks draft hat, which is later. So please consider that. Sorry, I was fixing our L3. Getting it back in track there. There we go. Get it on a loop for you guys. Going through all the picks here. There we go. But yeah, that's the offer. $5 while Tyler's gone for shots. Normally $10. Half price. Half priced. Did you hear that, Gingerbread Man? Half price shots. And you get another raffle ticket entry. You have a ton of raffle ticket entries. You get an even greater chance of winning the draft hat giveaway that we will do at the end of the 5th round before we sign off. But let's go over the rest of the menu. $20. Wheel of Punishment. You saw it earlier. We spin it. There's 10 push-ups for Tyler, 10 jumping jacks, 5-minute shot clock. Or I'm sorry, 20 jumping jacks, 5-minute shot clock, 10 push-ups. Raise his right hand until someone sends another super chat or say something nice about DK Metcalf, the former Seattle Seahawks wide receiver who is now with the Pittsburgh Steelers in a trade earlier this month, I believe, or last month, recently. But $50 is a beer bong. And actually, James Yoder came in, our CEO of Chat Sports Incorporated. James Yoder came in, also host of the Michigan Football Report. So shout out to him and check out his channel on YouTube. Really great content for the Michigan Wolverines. Go Blue. But I say this to say, he came in and did a beer bong for $100. It was an offer that we put out there. And I believe it was Gingerbread Man, who came through. It was Gingerbread Man because we had him on the show after. So that's an offer as well. But let's go over Seattle's draft picks that they've made so far. Because I know they're about to pick soon, but let's go over what they've done so far. So just give me 1 sec. Little moving parts here. Actually, a little pivot here. Let's go to the team draft profile first. 49ers still on the clock. But the Seahawks have, heading into the draft, $34.86 million in cap space. Top 10 in the NFL, almost top 5 at number 7. They added quarterback Sam Darnold, who played his last season, with the Minnesota Vikings under Kevin O'Connell. Patrick Seatman, Vikings Now host, was a big fan of him last year. He did a great job. Led him to the playoffs. Offensive line kind of collapsed in the playoffs, and he got sacked to infinity. That was kind of an issue, but the Seahawks fixed their offensive line, so he's a great addition, and definitely and certainly a younger and better upgrade over Geno Smith. But yeah, let's take a look at those draft picks real quick. real quick for the Seahawks. Gray Zabel, offensive lineman. We don't know what he's going to play exactly. We have probably guard for the Seahawks, but he was very flexible in college at North Dakota State. He was picked at what'd you say?
Keep going. I'm still good.
Okay, no worries. So yeah, he's picked at 18th overall. And then in the second round at 35th overall, the Seattle Seahawks selected South Carolina safety Nick Emmanwori, who was really good, and a lot of people had a first-round grade on, including, I believe, our own Tyler Jones here at Seahawks Today. So really good to get him in the second round. Elijah Arroyo. I'm still trying to work through that one. I am dyslexic, so bear with me on the name pronunciations here. There's some crazy names. Tight end, Elijah is a tight end out of Miami, very productive last year. And then Jalen Milroe is the latest pick for the Seattle Seahawks. He was picked in the third round at number 92 overall, quarterback out of Alabama. But let me know. I'm going to ask you guys this. Just give me 1 sec here. Bear with me. I'm going to ask you guys what you think about the picks that Seattle's made so far and how John Schneider's done. And I want to know, what's your confidence level in John Schneider so far through this draft? Just give me 1 sec. Getting right to, there we go. So, let me know. Confidence level in John Schneider. Scale it, 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You choose a number, put it in the chat, let me know. I see some super chats. Gingerbread Man and Dan the Man Miller. What's up, big dog? Appreciate you, man. They took me up on that offer. That's legendary. That's legendary behavior. Good stuff. Just give me 1 sec. Just going to get this set, and I'll pop those up.
Let him know I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. Tyler will be back in a couple of minutes. You just let me know via one of our messages. So he will be back shortly. But just give me a sec. I'm going to pop up those super chats that we just talked about that deal, and you guys came through. Appreciate y'all. So we've got Gingerbread Man. Let's see. Or no. It was Dan the Man Miller, and then Doom also came in. But we've got Gingerbread Man first. So I read that one earlier. Can't really happen anymore because Joshua Farmer from Florida State went to the Patriots earlier. But there's Gingerbreads as well. And then Dan the Man Miller comes in with another 5, and he says, hey, Tex, how do you grade the draft so far? That's a great question. I'm going to ask you all that as well. That's a great segue, as they say in the biz. But give me 1 sec. I'm going to pop that up right now. Cool. Alrighty. Grade the Seahawks draft so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know what you guys think. I would say, to answer your question there, Dan the Man Miller, I'll pop that back up as well, your super chat, but I just wanted to get that out for the audience there real quick. Let's pivot back, though, to your question. And it'd be a great one. I think they did, overall, if I was going to give it like a letter grade, probably like an A-. I think they addressed a serious and probably most pressing need on the entire roster, which was the interior of the offensive line. John Schneider has neglected that for years, decades almost, probably a decade and a half at this point. We're on like 17 years at this point of him neglecting the offensive line for Seattle. And that is somewhat out of his control in the past because, as we know, Pete Carroll had a little bit more control over the front office before he left to the Raiders this offseason. But I say that to say, I think you did a great job. I think Gray Zabel is a very high-quality player. He had great grades at North Dakota State. Positional flexibility, but they will play him at the guard spot. And you fix the guard spot, hopefully, for the long-term foreseeable future. And that gives you hope because Sam Darnold's a high-level quarterback who's still younger than Geno Smith, cheaper. And now if you have hopefully fixed the offensive line with this draft pick, through off-season conditioning, you can see the fruit of your labors. But in terms of the other picks, I really like those as well. Let me go back to that kind of just to discuss this real quick. We don't have to just sit on, and I appreciate you, Dan. We're going to keep talking about this, Dan, but I want to give a little bit more context to what I'm saying for this. So, draft picks. Like I said, Zabel fixed the interior of the offensive line. He's a great piece, and he's going to fit well at guard. That's been an issue for the Seahawks, specifically within their offensive line, position by position. The offensive guard position has been a serious issue for the Seahawks. I know this because I cover them with Tyler year after year. But Nick Emmanwori, these names, I am dyslexic. Bear with me. Nick Emmanwori, second-round pick. A lot of people had first-round grades on him. I believe Tyler did. And also, I will update our clock real quick. Let me do that too. Sorry, a lot of moving parts. We're a few picks up here. We are with the Ravens on the clock at 141 overall in the 5th round. Sorry, back to what I was saying. Nick Emmanwori, safety out of South Carolina. It says something when you play at the highest level of competition. I would argue the Big Ten and the SEC are the two power two. And I know there's 4 technically, but like those two are the upper echelon of college football. And if you have elite production at either of those schools, either of those conferences, a school within either of those conferences, that's promising for the next level. And that usually translates pretty well, or it can translate pretty well to the NFL. And I think Nick Emmanwori is really great. Julian Love, great safety. I think the Seahawks have great safeties. And I think he would add to that, and he'd be a great rotational player to start, and probably a long-term starter down the line. And then, yeah, Elijah adds to the tight ends. You got a red zone threat.
Breaking news, Sam Howell has been traded. Sam Howell has been traded, folks, to the Minnesota Vikings. So let's do this, Tex. Let's, on our pick cut, let's make it a combo, Sam Howell plus the pick. Let me tell production. Use the trade graphic when it comes in. Let me communicate with them. All right. Breaking news, Sam Howell traded to the Vikings. That news coming just a few moments ago. Hold on, folks. Waiting to see trade details. But Sam Howell to the Vikings. That news coming just a few moments ago. Breaking news, Sam Howell to the Minnesota Vikings. Sam Howell and a pick swap. There it is. Let's see. So the Vikings got rid of Sam Darnold, but they want Sam Howell. What are they thinking, says Rainwater Games? Well, last time I checked, Sam Howell is going to be, Sam Darnold costs a lot more than Sam Howell does, and he'll be the backup there. So that moves Seattle to 142 out of 172. So they use Sam Howell as a way to move up to that 142nd pick is what we have here. So what we'll do to start the video text is do the trade alert L3, go to the trade graphic, and then we'll just do the player stuff from there. Yep. All right. Sam Howell traded. There is the trade details. And the pick is in for Seattle. Here we go, folks. Here is the pick. Type me if you're ready for the pick. Here we go, folks. The pick is in, 142. Let's find out who Seattle is getting. The pick is in as they've traded, and they have another pick. Oh, this is going to be a lot. So they're going to pick again here in 2 spots. So we'll do Sam Howell trade plus the next 2 Seahawks picks all together. Well, this is Seattle's moving up now from where they were at earlier. This would be the end. This would be the last pick of the 5th round. Yep. All right, Seattle. Who are they going to pick? Sam Howell trade. Seattle picking at 142, and they'll pick again at 144. Type me if you're ready for the pick. Here we go, folks. They're announcing the pick in Germany. The selection for Seattle is. Who will the pick be? All right, come on. Tell us. Riley Mills, defensive tackle from Notre Dame, is the selection. Riley Mills from Notre Dame is the pick by the Seattle Seahawks. 7.5 sacks in 2024, 131 tackles, 25 TFLs in his career there at Notre Dame. Riley Mills is the pick. Second team All-American this year, 3-tech at Notre Dame, but could play the 5-tech at his size. Team captain, he rented an RV to the Orange Bowl since he was hurt. He wasn't cleared to fly. Rarely missed tackles. 1 missed tackle this year. Just 7 in his career. Good first step and burst. High motor, flashes some shedding ability. He did suffer a torn ACL in the first round of the college football playoff. Missed the pre-draft process as a result. So I don't know when exactly he's going to be medically cleared. Based on that timeline, I would be surprised if he played when the season begins. But this is a heck of a football player. If you're willing to wait, then this makes a ton of sense. And adding depth to this position. So I like to pick. It's hard to hate that pick of Riley Mills there. And it helps you build that defensive line at 142. There's some good value there. Riley Mills, had he not had the ACL injury, would have gone much higher than what he did there. Oh, and we got Seattle trading down again. So now that means we just do the trade in this pick cut. So let me do the short. Yes. Okay. So let me do the YouTube short, and then we'll do the reaction cut. You can put that in if you want. Okay. Wait, it's up to you. Okay. Let me get the reaction short in on Riley Mills. All right. Here we go, folks. Let's talk about it right now here on Seahawks Today. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. A busy Saturday already for the Seattle Seahawks as they have traded Sam Howell in a pick swap. This means that he is done, that now we've narrowed down the quarterback room with Darnold along with Jalen Milroe, Drew Lock, and Jaron Hall. So that's one less quarterback. Let me try that again. One more time. Folks are seeing this happen in real time. One more time. Here we go. An eventful Saturday already for the Seattle Seahawks as they have traded quarterback Sam Howell to the Minnesota Vikings in a pick swap in the 5th round in order to move up a bit and clean up the quarterback room as they drafted Jalen Milroe last night, signed Drew Lock a few weeks ago, and we knew it was only a matter of time. They were taking calls on Sam Howell. They weren't very impressed with him, and they got something out of him, so that's a big deal. Meanwhile, they also drafted Riley Mills, the defensive tackle from Notre Dame. He's coming off a torn ACL injury he suffered in the college football playoff, but he was highly productive prior to that, a second-team All-American, and he was a 3-tech at Notre Dame, could play 5-tech, 2 at his size, rarely missed tackles, a team captain, good first step, burst is really nice, high motor. I like the pick for Seattle here. Okay. So, Tex, why don't you go over a scouting report while I get that short out? Yeah. And then we will break down the pick in more detail. The news coming, just a lot of moving parts here within the last few minutes. Seattle traded down, and then they traded Sam Howell. and they also traded out of their next pick. So a lot of trades within just the last few minutes for the Hawks. But for now, Riley Mills is their guy, the defensive tackle from Notre Dame. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. What do we think of this trade by Seattle to bring in Riley Mills, the defensive tackle from Notre Dame, with the 142nd pick? Weigh in, let us know what you think of the move here, and we'll react to it. Tex is going to share his thoughts, and we'll keep going from here.
Yes, sir. Riley Mills, defensive tackle at Notre Dame. You are a Seattle Seahawk. Hometown, Lake Bluff, Illinois. Age, 23 years old. Class, redshirt senior. 6'5", 3/8 tall. Weighing in at 296 pounds. Let's take a look at his scouting report. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at his stats first, and then we'll take a look at his scouting report. Bear with me. Riley Mills, in 13 games played in 2024, he had 37 total tackles, 9 tackles for loss, 7.5 sacks, and 34 pressures. Pretty good stuff. I like the pressure numbers. It's a lot of pressures. Can never undervalue the pressure rate. Let's take a look at his scouting report. He suffered a season-ending knee injury in last year's college football playoff, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's all right. Powerful athlete with quickness to match and great intangibles. Gotta love that. Gotta have those intangibles when you're getting over late into the draft where we are. But struggles with leverage, reacting to blocks as well. Needs to work on those things. What do you guys think about this, though? Grade the pick. Grade the pick of it. We're going to get into a cut here soon. We'll talk about it. But I want to know from you guys. That's why we call it Chat Sports, so we can chat about sports. Let me know what you guys think. I'm going to pop back on screen here momentarily. Just give me a moment. There we go. Let me know what you guys think. Comment your answer below. Grade the pick. I just gave you a little analysis on it as well. Let me know what you guys are thinking. And we'll continue on here. Let's see. I'm going to move over a depth chart in a little bit, and we can potentially talk about that. But let me know. I'm going to give some shout-outs real quick while you guys are getting your grades in. Let's see. Aaron says agreed. Once healthy in A. You can't grade it just yet. Well, we're asking you to.
Shedeur Sanders to Cleveland, finally.
Wow. Shedeur Sanders off the board to Cleveland.
5th round.
In the 5th round, which means the Eagles are on the clock. Give me 1 sec. I see Dirty Earl saying B-. Yeah, that's fair. That tracks. Dirty Earl B-. Sam Ralph saying B. Let's get some more grades in there. Let me know what you guys think. And also, while you guys are doing that, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're about to give you guys free analysis of this pick and also the Sam Howell trade trade to the Minnesota Vikings that happened earlier. Let me pop up our live sub count real quick. Give me 1 sec. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, bam, right there. Oh yeah, big sub numbers. I'm gonna throw a sub link in the chat real quick, and then I'm gonna move over to the depth chart while you guys are hitting that sub button, making that number go up. Just give me 1 sec. Get that sub link in right now. There it is. It's in the chat. Make that sub number go up. We're about to provide you free analysis and coverage of the draft pick and the trade of Sam Howell to the Vikings from the Seahawks. Give me 1 sec, though. Moving a couple of things real quick. But hit that sub button if you guys are enjoying this free coverage. I see Edward saying C+. Just give me 1 sec. I see, who else do I see? Shedeur to the Browns. Yep, that's right, Andrew. What did we get for trading back to 144? Draft capital. So that's my answer for you. It's like we're in the waning stages, not waning stages of the draft. We're in the later stage of the draft, and that's what you're trying to do now. It's like if you're not going to get best available, you trade back and you get draft capital. That's how this works. So give me 1 sec, people. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm getting 2 depth charts moved over because we had a quarterback position move with Sam Howell leaving the Seahawks. And then we also drafted a defensive tackle. So, of course, we need to talk about the Seahawks defensive line, naturally. So I'm moving both those right now. Just bear with me, folks. A lot of moving parts here, a lot of moving parts. And Tyler will rejoin us soon. He's just working on some stuff real quick behind the scenes, getting that short out for you guys. We got a lot of content we got to get out. A lot of content. But I got those depth charts moved, so we're good there. And we'll talk about that in a sec. Actually, let's kill two birds with one stone. Let's talk about it and also make sure those look right at the same time. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan. Cool. Let's see. Give me 1 sec. Take a look right now. Yep. We've got the Seahawks defensive line room right here, which has just got a new addition with the draft pick of Riley Mills.
There it is.
All right. There we go, folks. The news coming in just a few moments ago. We can, okay, yeah, we're good. All right, I'm ready to make, yeah, we're good with that. I'll just mention this was what it was going into the draft. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I'm ready if you guys are. Let me fix my hair accordingly. Put my monitor down. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's react to the trade as well as the draft pick of Riley Mills. If you want to tell production, we're ready. Yes. We'll give you our full instant reaction to all that's unfolded. Some crazy shenanigans. I think that's one way to put it over the last couple of minutes with some movement that's gone on with Seattle. And Sam Howell is gone. Riley Mills is here. We'll talk about all of that as we continue here on Seahawks Today and bring you our thoughts and analysis here in just a bit. So stay tuned for that as we continue. Fifth round coverage here on Seahawks Today. Tyler Jones. In case you're just joining us, Sam Howell traded a few moments ago to the Minnesota Vikings. So that's one less quarterback in that crowded QB room, which now has Jalen Milroe, Drew Lock, Sam Darnold, and Jaron Hall at the moment. With the movement that we've seen in the last 24 hours, Sam Howell, after 1 year done in Seattle, let's talk about it and get you our instant reaction. It is game time. Okay. All right. Without further ado, let's talk about it right now as we roll along. You letting production know? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. All right, without further ado, let's break down everything that just transpired in the last couple of minutes right here on Seahawks Today. A crazy start to day 3 already for your Seattle Seahawks as they've made some trades. We have our first pick of the day, and let's set the scene and tell you everything that's gone on. Seattle trading picks left and right, and the most notable was moving on from Sam Howell after the draft pick of Jalen Milroe last night. That meant that Seattle had 5 QBs in their quarterback room. We heard John Schneider say within the last week or so that they were taking calls on Sam Howell, that there was some interest from some other teams in acquiring the Seahawks' backup quarterback. He is headed to Minnesota now, and this is what Seattle was able to do. They sent him to Minnesota, and they were able to move up from 172 to 142 with the draft trade pick swap that happened here. And going into the draft, this is what the QB room looked like for Seattle. All signs pointed to that Drew Lock was going to be the new QB2 and not Sam Howell after they signed him over from the New York Football Giants. And history tells us that Seattle typically likes to keep 2 quarterbacks on the 53-man roster. So last night, I don't know how Drew Lock was feeling, if he was starting to panic with 5 quarterbacks in that QB room, but now he's got to be feeling a lot better about this situation that Sam Howell is out of the picture now. And you have Lock there, you have Milroe, and with spending a high pick on Milroe and going out there to sign Drew Lock, maybe we see Seattle do something different where they keep 3 quarterbacks on the roster, especially with the talk of Jalen Milroe in his positional flexibility that he might provide. And Drew Lock could be your true QB2 for now until Milroe is fully ready to take the reins from there. Sam Howell, it was a rough go for him in Seattle. We saw a small sample size when he stepped in for Geno Smith in the Green Bay game. He did not play well. He had his struggles in training camp, and I think Seattle saw everything they needed to see, that Sam Howell was not going to be that guy. If they had any confidence in him whatsoever, he would have played last season. They would not have brought in Sam Darnold and Drew Lock and Jalen Milroe if they did. To me, I understand where they're coming from here. I don't think it was a bad idea to count your losses and move on from Sam Howell and move up while you can. So let's ask you, before we dive into Riley Mills and get to know him a little further, do you like the trade of Sam Howell? Y for yes, N for no. This pick swap allowed Seattle to move up. What do you think of this deal? Y for yes, N for no. Chime in the comments section. Tell us what you think of this trade. I like it. Helped out your draft. You got rid of a player you didn't need, a player that you didn't like, clearly. I'm fine with it. Weigh in and let us know. Now, let's tell you more about Riley Mills, the draft pick for Seattle at 142, the defensive tackle from Notre Dame. And right away, people are going to say that Riley Mills, injury, big concern. And I understand where you may be coming from and all that. Tore his ACL in the first round of the college football playoff, needed surgery. He missed the entire pre-draft process. But these are the type of gambles you take when you're here in the 5th round. Had Riley Mills not had the ACL injury, he would have gone much higher. And you look at the defensive line situation for Seattle with having Byron Murphy, Leonard Williams, along with Jaron Reed, there's not a need for Riley Mills to play right away. He can get this ACL right, and then whenever he's fully ready to return, whether that's the start of the season or the halfway point, whatever it may be, then you go from there. I think that you can take this type of chance at this point in the draft, because when you look at the details on Riley Mills, all of it sounds good except for the injury. He's a team captain. He's a heck of a leader. We mentioned that he had that season-ending injury in the college football playoff. His doctors would not allow him to travel because of the injury. You know what he did? He wanted to be with his team as a team captain. He rented an RV to the Orange Bowl to be there for his teammates. How incredible is that? A powerful athlete with quickness to match the great intangibles. He does struggle with a bit of leverage, reacting to blocks. He rarely misses tackles. Only 1 missed tackle this past season, 7 in his entire career. He's got a good first step. His bursts are nice. He's got a high motor. He flashes some shedding ability. A second-team All-American this past season. He was a 3-tech at Notre Dame. Could play the 5-tech too at his size as well. I like the pick for Seattle here. You're taking a chance on somebody that it's really only the injury that's holding him back. We know he's a good football player. Let him get healthy and then go from there. How would you grade the pick of Riley Mills? It's our pinned comment today. Chime in. Let us know what you think. Type A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to go with about a B+ here. Just because of the injury there, I can't fully justify giving it an A. But I think this is one where you're saying, all right, yeah, let's see what he's got. This is the type of chances you take late in the draft, and this could be very rewarding down the line if he can get fully healthy. Grade the pick and let us know. Folks, this is why you subscribe to Seattle Seahawks Today. We're covering every single angle of this draft. We've been live for 3 straight days. We've been bringing you analysis of trades like what we talked about with Sam Howell, in addition to our grades that we've done throughout the draft, and we have plenty more to come on the channel over the next couple of days. We'll do more grades tonight. We'll talk UDFAs tomorrow. We'll do a live show on Monday. If you love the Seattle Seahawks, you got to be subscribed. We're closing in. We're so close to 66,000 subscribers on the channel. I believe we're around 200 away from reaching that next mark. Subscribe now. Turn on your notifications. That way you're aware when we have new content on the channel. Best part about it, doesn't cost you a thing, 100% free. Subscribe now. You'll be glad you did. So when I look at Riley Mills and some of the negatives that are out there with Riley Mills beyond the injury, we don't know if he can play in 2025. This might be a redshirt year, but that's fine with me. Let him get fully healthy. He's not a guy you have to have on the football field right now. Didn't have any career pass breakups. I would like to see his hands get up there and swat down some more passes. That would be nice. Run defense had some issues. He does play a little tall at times, and he got called for 4 penalties. We mentioned him being a team captain and a good leader, but of his 4 penalties, one of them included, I'm not hesitating when I say this, punching a player from USC. Yeah. So that's not great. Chill a little bit, man. Take a Zen or something. You know, like, we don't need to be punching players. We don't need any more DK Metcalf situations. But you look at the numbers we just showed you there. 7.5 sacks, which is really good at that position. 34 pressures. And his pressure rate, very high. 11.7% the year prior. 12.4%. His TFL, 7.5, went up from 5.5 the year prior. 47 tackles in 2023, 37 in 2024. I think that if he gets fully healthy and can stay healthy, this is a tremendous fit for Seattle and a guy that could be around for a long time. Today's show is sponsored by Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Recently, I got the chance to go to an NBA game with the family. We got our tickets on short notice, and we saved. As the tickets go down, the closer it gets to when the event starts. Maybe you want to go to a Mariners game. Maybe you want to go see the Storm or the Sounders. You choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. See if you like that seat or not, and then you're checking out on Game Time with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. And the tickets that you save, the prices that you save on buying tickets, folks, you can invest that with their low prices tickets enabled feature on buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a large group to come with you. Game Time's the official ticketing partner of Seattle Seahawks today. Their last-minute deals can save you up to 60% off buying for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals where you can save even more when you choose a section. Let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views where you can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. Game Time, proud partner of Seattle Seahawks today. So now you add Riley Mills into the fold, and this will be a project. And the Seahawks have accepted that. I imagine they have done their homework on him of what it's going to take for him to get back. But they must feel pretty good, must feel pretty confident if they're going to make this selection. And the Seahawks medical staff has a good track record on these things. And I'll say this about the defensive line. This has been something they've invested in. John Schneider has made some major changes with this group in recent memory, starting with bringing back Jaron Reed. The trade they made for Leonard Williams at the trade deadline a couple of years ago. The first-round pick they made with Byron Murphy. There has been a renewed emphasis on stopping the run with this group, and they've seen some really good success in their building from here. And I think that Riley Mills has the potential to help that cause for many years to come in that effort and provide stability for that group. You look going forward, and you still have a need at receiver to address. You took care of the interior of the offensive line. Probably could use another lineman here potentially. And from here, now you're looking, all right, we got a really good safety. We got a really good tight end. You got a quarterback in Jalen Milroe who they fell in love with. They had 2 meetings with. They felt very confident. I think all in all so far, John Schneider has had a really good draft with these 5 draft picks, and that this team is in a pretty good spot and they're building for the future. Overarching view, this team's young, by the way. I know that they've spent on Cooper Kupp and DeMarcus Lawrence, but they are young, and there is a youth movement that is emerging in Seattle, and you have to be excited about that. Who do you want the Seahawks to draft next? Still a lot of good talent out there. Who comes to mind that you'd like to see in Seattle? Give me a name in the comment section below. Appreciate you joining us here on this edition of Seattle Seahawks Today. For continuing coverage throughout the rest of the draft, subscribe now, youtube.com/Seahawks TV. I'm Tyler Jones. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time. All right. There we go. So we got another pick coming for Seattle. Still a while from now, but it will be within this round. I'm pulling it up right now. We have a pick at 166 and then another pick at 175. So we'll combo that one. And go from there. So that is where we're at. Yes, the last 2 fifth-round picks. We will combo at 166 and 175. 166 and 175. Can you message Stone and tell him to make sure to get Sam Howell in that title and thumbnail? Yep, because he's taking care of the cut. Yep. Oh, and then change that back to the other. Okay. Let's catch up on Super Chats in a moment. We are over $300 now. We were trying to beat last year's total. We have done that. And we have plenty to, yes, Sam Howell in the title and thumbnail along with the pick. Yep. Here is the Super Chat menu. If you want to get on tonight's show and participate, here's how you can do so. First-time Super Chatters, you get the Seahawks chant. $5 will do a beer cheers. $10 will take some shots. You also get a raffle ticket for the draft hat we'll give away at the end of the show. $20 will spin the wheel of punishment. $50 we will do a beer bong. We are just over $300 in Super Chats. We got to get to 500 to do a boot. We are 200 away, and Buster Customs has entered the building, ladies and gentlemen. You can also Venmo if you prefer to do that outside of Super Chat at Tyler Jones Live if you'd like to contribute that way. So that's where we're at. The news coming, in case you're just joining us a few moments ago. Perfect. Thank you. Sam Howell traded to the Minnesota Vikings. Riley Mills drafted with the last pick Seattle made in the 5th round. That news coming in just a few moments ago. And we have 2 more picks coming for Seattle in the 5th round, one at 166 and another at 175. So that is where things stand at the moment. A lot of moving parts and pieces. There's another 6th round pick coming at 192 for Seattle. And then they will have a 7th round pick at 234. That is where things stand at the moment as we catch you up on everything here on Seahawks Today. What? Yeah, we can hit game time. Let's go ahead and tell you about our sponsor. That is Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Recently got to go with the Famden NBA game, and we saved big on Game Time, folks, with the tickets that we got at the very last minute. Ticket prices go down the closer it gets to when the event starts. You can save more on those tickets at a short notice. And with their low prices enabled feature, you can take that money you're saving and invest it in buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a larger group to come with you. Maybe you want to go to a Mariners game, want to see the Storm, the Sounders, whatever it may be. You choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. Choose your seat, see if you like that seat or not. And then you're checking out on Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. With Game Time, they are the official ticketing partner of Seattle Seahawks today. Their last-minute deals can save you up to 60% off. Buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals where you can save even more when you choose a section. Let Game Time choose the seats. They're all in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Their seat views give you the panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. Game Time, proud partner of Seattle Seahawks today. So that is where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. Here is what has gone on so far. We're in day 3 of the draft. Gray Zabel selected at 18th overall in the first round out of North Dakota State. He'll likely play offensive guard. Nick Emmanwori, the safety from South Carolina. I had a first-round grade on him. He slipped to the second round. He goes to Seattle at 35, and I think he's going to be a dynamic player for this Hawks team. Meanwhile, Elijah Arroyo, tight end from Miami. He goes to the 50th selection for the Hawks, and I think he's going to be a very good tight end for this team. Give me a second here. Yes. Yep. Well, we got a big one that you're going to want to get that I just sent you. And then Jalen Milroe, of course, picked, and then Riley Mills, the most recent selection. So that's where we're at with things right now. What? Yeah, and I have in the chat in the script the updated X numbers on that, by the way. All right, folks, we got a big one here. We got a boot coming. It is almost boot time, my friends, of what we're about to show you next. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Here we go, my friends. Okay. This is big. All right. Chad, you are in the raffle. We'll do that at the end of the show. At the end of the 5th round, we'll do that raffle. So stay tuned for that. You're definitely in. Let's do Busters, and then we'll catch up on the other Super Chats, too. Okay. All right. Let's see. So the last Super Chat was Doom. I think that's the last of that group. Okay. All right. There is the draft picks to this point. We got the Giants on the clock at 154. Dolphins up after that. Steelers, Bucks, Chargers. Then the Packers, Niners, Eagles, Jets, Panthers, Chiefs, Eagles, Seahawks. Then the Titans, Eagles, and Bears. So that is the picks that are ahead coming up in just a bit. So, yeah, Doom is the next. The $2 one from Doom. Okay, let's catch up on Super Chats, and then we'll go do a big Venmo that we got just a moment ago. Tez Johnson at 144. Well, 144 is already passed, and he's still available. But keep an eye on him for later on. Later on, especially with Seattle picking in this round and still needing some receiver help. Stay tuned for that. That could be a possibility, Doom. Dan the Man Miller with a beer cheers. I'll give you a Red Bull cheers. I'm almost done with this Red Bull. With these picks so far, do you think the Schneider's job is now safe? It is till it isn't. Let's see the fruits of their labor How does the season go? I think he's safe through the season, but let's get to January and see how this team adds up, and then we'll have that discussion as far as that goes. But Dan, at least for now, things look good for John Schneider. He's had a very good draft. Cheers to you. Dan, thanks for that. And then a $20 super chat. That'll be the wheel of punishment. So I'm confused. We use the same Howell trade up to get a guy that won't be as healthy at the start of the season. Why not choose someone who can play at the start of the season? I'm pretty sure he would have been there later in the draft. Well, it's the 5th round, and it's a guy that prior to the injury would have probably gone 2nd or 3rd round. And I think most, like Tom had a 5th round grade on him. I think it's worth taking a chance, and that's what you're doing. You're taking flyers at this point with guys in the 5th, 6th, and 7th round. That's what they're doing here. So I don't hate it at all, Dan. I see where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong, but that's what you're doing is you're taking flyers, guys that you're taking chances on later. So I don't hate it. Let's see. We got a trade coming in. Pittsburgh is taking Kansas City's next pick. Okay. Pittsburgh taking KC's pick at 156. Wheel of punishment coming up for Dan the Man Miller. And then we got more Super Chats to get to, and then we got a big Venmo in just a moment. So all that and more as we continue here on Seahawks Day. A lot of moving parts and pieces that we got going on. So stand by and stay with us as we continue here on Seahawks Today. Dan the Man Miller, always love Dan the Man Miller. He gets a kick out of these times when he gets to punish me, whether it's the Bean Boozled or the Wheel of Punishment. That's Dan's shtick, and I respect it. I respect it from Dan the Man Miller. All right, Wheel of Punishment time. Spam spin. Here we go. As Dante Trader Jr. from Maryland gets picked by the Dolphins, I got to raise my right hand. I got to raise my right hand until we get a $20 super chat. All right, it's high and tight. We'll see how long this goes. Hopefully not forever. But I got to keep my right hand raised until we get a $20 super chat. Great. Just great. Okay. All right. Thank you, Dan. Buster's showing Dan some love. He says Dan is a good one. Dan is definitely a good one. I'm a big fan of Dan the Man Miller. So my hand is up till we get a $20 super chat. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. We'll see. Another super chat that we'll get to from Dan. He's still frustrated about this pick. Believe me, I understand where you're coming from, Dan. I understand where you're coming from. $5 super chat says, so we choose a position we don't need, and we still haven't got all our needs covered. Getting frustrated. Well, in the 5th round, you're talking about guys that are borderline roster. Are they going to make the roster or not? From 5th on to 7th. So while I get the frustration, I would say that this is an investment. This is an investment. Busters, you probably can't super chat because you spent $500 within the last 24 hours. I think it resets after every 24 hours. But if you do Venmos, we'll take care of you on that end too. Don't worry. Don't worry, Busters. We got you covered either way. But, yeah, I see what you mean. But, you know, I think it's a good idea for the long term there as far as that goes. But we'll see. I got my right hand raised till we get a $20 super chat. Dan the Man Miller, cheers to you. And there goes the Red Bull. Now it's beer exclusively from here on out. All right. This is a big Venmo that we have for you, my friends. Show it. Show it. Here we go, folks. Go ahead and start spamming Busters. Oh. Oh, my goodness. We got. And I can put my arm down because of the Venmo that just came in too, folks. I'll show that to text here in just a moment. Stand by, stand by. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds, folks. 2 seconds. Here we go. We got a $200 Venmo from Buster's Customs. Bang! Bang! Busters! 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 Wow! We're not worthy! We're not worthy! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It's happening! It's happening! Spam Busters! Spam Busters! Wow! Wow, wow, wow! That's a boot! That's a boot, my friends! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Spam Busters! Spam Busters, bow down to the king of Seahawks today. The king of Seahawks today. Wow. 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 Buster says, announce my presence with authority. With authority. Buster's Customs. Authority. The authority. He's the king of Seahawks today, but we might have to start calling him the authority. The authority. Spam Busters. Spam Busters. And then another one. It doesn't stop there, folks. 3, 2, 1. Buster's Customs with a $300 Venmo. Bang! 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 Busters, Busters, Busters. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. That's incredible. That's incredible. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, that's unreal. That's unreal. Buster's Customs. Buster's Customs. Woo! Woo! Spam Busters. Spam Busters. Oh, wow. That's a boot, my friends. That is a boot. Yeah, I did. Well, we'll do it on the next one. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I had it in the checklist as that, but... wow. Wow. Unbelievable. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. I know, but my mind's going a million places. Wow. Yeah, I had it in the doc as House Atlas. I should have picked up on that. Wow. Insane. Insane what we just witnessed. That's awesome. That's awesome from Buster's. Woo! I got to breathe for a second. That's a boot. And that means we're 200 away from a boot race, potentially. Could we do a boot race out there? Tell you what, Busters, I'll give you a choice. I'll give you a choice here. Busters, I could do the boot now, or we could wait and see if somebody wants to send in $200 and potentially turn this into a boot race. Your choice, Busters. I can knock this boot out now, or we could see if somebody wants to step up and send in $200 and do a boot race. Your call. Your call, Busters. I want to know what you want to do. Let me know what you want to do, and we will figure that out here in just a bit. So stand by for that. Stand by for that. Wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. Let's see here. That's insane. Buster's, let me know what you want. Buster's saying step up 12. So he's saying hold off on the boot. Let's see if the 12s can step up and get another 200. That way we can make this a boot race. Okay? So 12s, you've heard it from Buster's. That's a very attainable number. All right? $200. Buster's is asking for some help. He's gone all out. He's gone all out and done his part. Okay? First time Super Chatters get the Seahawks chant. $5 do a beer cheers. $10 take some shots, and you get a raffle ticket for a giveaway that we'll do at the end of the show for the draft hat. $20 spin the wheel of punishment. $50 will do a beer bong. We'll see. We'll see. So, who is going to step up and help Busters out? that is where we're at. We need another 200. Busters is asking for some help. He's thrown down 500. We got one boot coming. We can make this a boot race. Tell you what, here's what I'll do. Here is what we'll do. For time's sake, Busters, I'll put 15 minutes on my timer. And if we get $200 in the next 15 minutes, then we will do a boot race. If we don't, then I'll do the boot solo. So 15 minutes, $200. That is the assignment for the 12s out there. Let's see if you guys can make it happen. So stand by for that. We have the Packers pick in at 159. Seaton says should be 10 beer bongs. Oh, the boot. We got the boot on the way, Seaton. The boot is much better than the beer bongs. But we'll see what you guys can come up with. That is the offer. We need $200 in the next 15 minutes, and we will do a boot race. If not, then I will do a boot solo. So up to you guys. We'll see what you come up with. Packers on the clock. Niners up next. Philadelphia, New Jersey, or the New York Jets, Carolina, Pittsburgh, Philly, Seattle on deck in just a bit. So that is what's ahead as we continue here on Seahawks Today. Round number 5 in progress. The Packers on the clock. We got over 300 people watching. I need to make sure all of you are following me on X. And I'm going to put my link to today's show in the chat. Everyone that shares this link and follows me, you are going to get a follow back on X. All right? I'm trying to get to 9,000 followers. That says 9014. Should be 8014. I'm trying to get to 9,000 followers. I'm at 8,114. I need your help to get there. Less than 1,000 away from reaching that mark. Follow me on X, and I will follow back everybody that shares my tweet, my pinned tweet, and follows me. That sounds like a good trade-off. Link is in the chat right now. If you guys would like to follow me on X, then give me a follow there. So give me a follow, and I'll shout out everybody that follows me as well. Link in the chat right now. I know that not all of you watching are following me on X either. So let's see. Let's see who's going to help me out. Let's see. Dan says if the boot is solo, you should do a shot at the boot. Maybe so. Yeah, we could do that. I hope I don't have to do it solo. I really need the 12 to step up here. Dan has done his part by a mile. Or not Dan. Well, Dan's been very involved today. But we've seen from Buster's Customs, he has been phenomenal. He's been on one today. Yeah, let's hit game time here. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Whether you're looking for tickets to sporting events, concerts, theater productions, comedy shows, and more, Game Time's got you covered. Recently, got to take the family to an NBA game with the tickets I got on Game Time. And with Game Time, it's great because it's the easiest way to get tickets on short notice. With their low prices enabled feature, the money I saved on tickets was able to use on buying food, drinks, merchandise, and more easily get a larger group to come to the game. Maybe you can't make it to an NBA playoff game. Maybe you want to go see the Mariners or the Storm or another event in Seattle. You choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. Choose your seat, see if you like that seat or not. And then you're checking out on Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of Seattle Seahawks Today. They have their last-minute deals. Save up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals where you can save even more when you choose a section and let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views. Get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code CHATSPORTS, $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPRTS for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. Game Time, proud partner of Seattle Seahawks today. All right. We're getting close to 66,000 subs on the channel. We have more coverage beyond what you're seeing even today with this live show. We are going to be with you later tonight for draft grades. We also have coming up on the channel tomorrow, UDFAs, another live show on Monday and Wednesday as well. Hit the sub button, and let's get to 66,000 subscribers right now. Subscribe now for free, youtube.com/Seahawks TV. And if you're subscribed, type me in the chat and let us know if you are subscribed to the channel. Type me in the chat and weigh in and let us know if you are subscribed right now. Dan says, wish I could do more, but had surgery because of my surgery. I had to quit my job. Hey, Dan, we appreciate what you've done. You've been awesome. You've been a real one. You've been a watcher of this show for years now and supporting us for a long time. We thank you for everything you've done, Dan. Thanks for being a longtime supporter of Seahawks today. You're awesome. Dan the Man Miller for a reason. Appreciate you, Dan. Who all is subscribed? Who all is subscribed to the channel? Modern Jr., the Georgia linebacker, just went to the Eagles at 166, or at 161, rather. We got Seattle coming up in about 5 picks from right now. Who all is subscribed? Type me in the chat. If you are subscribed to the channel, let's get to 66,000. Spin the wheel of subs. Help us get there. And let's see if we can make that happen. Chad is subscribed. Victoria is subscribed. Who else? Who else is subscribed to Seahawks today? Type me in the chat if you are subscribed. We want to hear from you. Dan's been subscribed for years. Thank you, Dan. Who else? We got a Scoob. Christopher Bryson is subscribed. Christopher, good to see you. Been a minute, man. Raw Hector subscribed. Crazy Florida guy subscribed. Blaine is subscribed. K-Mac, Rainwater Games, Raw Hector, Alec Jacobs. Type me if you're subscribed and hit that sub button if you haven't already. Justin, Timmy, NR Valid, the Boskin. Gabe is saying, Tyler, if we get Kobe, LSU Frazier, and maybe Bond, what could you possibly give that draft grade? I think it's on pace to be an A grade right now. I think this is on pace to be an A grade. Myron is subscribed. Derek, Blaine, Josh says this guy. Noah, Gabe also subscribed as well. Thank you all for everything you do to support us and being a part of our family here on Seahawks Today. We're closing in on 400 likes for the day as we reached 372. Dan was with us when we only had 15,000 subscribers. We have come a long ways. This has been a movement here on Seahawks Today. You guys have been absolutely incredible, and we're not slowing down by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, we're bringing you more content than we ever have before. I'll take a shot when we get to 400. We're at 372 right now. We got Seattle's pick coming up. What? Leave this for now. Let's see. Yeah, we're at 373, 374. I need 26 more likes to get to 400. Let's see. What else? What else we got here? YT Pumpkin says, Tyler, will Tyler Lockett go to the Ring of Honor? Of course. Of course he will. He'll be there someday. He'll definitely be there someday. When that day is, I don't know, but he will definitely be in the Ring of Honor someday. What else we got here? Brian saying, I want Kobe, Tez, and offensive line. Yeah. We're getting close. We're getting close to that pick. Blaine says, like and subscribe for the best commentary. Hey, we're trying. We're trying out here. That's for sure. We got Seattle's pick coming, and then we got another one before the end of the 5th round as well. We're at 392. I need 8 more likes. Picks. It's been a long day. So here's the order of events, folks, of what we have left, all right? We are going to get to Seattle's pick, and then we have another Seahawks pick. We also have a boot coming. And if in the next 5 minutes we get $200, then we will do a boot race as well if we get that amount. So stay tuned for that. Gingerbread Man helping the cause. We'll throw up Gingerbread Man's here in a moment. That makes things easier. That means we're about 180 away. We need about 180 to get to a boot race. I'm doing a boot. Could I race somebody? We'll see. But we need about another 180 more potentially. We will do that. We got 5 minutes left to potentially reach that mark. So we'll get to the reactions to Seattle's picks. We'll do a full breakdown of the picks. And then after that, we will pay off things and give out some prizes and do all that stuff. So plenty more ahead as we continue here on Seahawks Today. Appreciate y'all being here with us. Super Chat menu. First-time Super Chatters equals the Seahawks chant. Haven't seen a whole lot of first-time Super Chatters today. I would love to see some new first-time Super Chatters. $5, do a beer cheers. $10, take some shots, and you get a raffle ticket for a Seahawks draft hat we're going to give away at the end of the 5th round. We'll do that raffle coming up in a bit. $20, spin the wheel of punishment. $50, we'll do a beer bong and all that. So stay tuned. Derek says, how to tell when you're subscribed? Just memory? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm a little confused. I have another offer that's come in. If you need some incentive for Super Chats, friend of the show, Avery Pennington, you guys like her. She's been on here a few times. She will come on screen and shotgun a beer and give a nice toast for a $100 Super Chat. Do you guys want to see Miss Avery? Do we want to see Miss Avery? She is offering for a $100 Super Chat, a shotgun and a nice toast. So if you want to see Avery, if you want to see something besides me and Big Tex and the Sausage Fest, see something a little different, then we could do that. Can I tempt you with a good time with Miss Avery? $100, she'll come by and do a beer shotgun and give us a nice toast. I don't know what that means, but I'm intrigued. $100 and Avery will show up. Gingerbread Man with a $20 Super Chat. We'll spin the wheel of punishment for Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man was on the show earlier. He called us up and got some screen time and talked about the draft, and it was great to hear him. Now he's got my phone number. Gingerbread Man is probably going to be texting me, at midnight tonight. What did I think of the draft and such? We're buddies now. He's got my phone number. Don't give that out to people, Gingerbread Man. Don't give that out now. Be careful. Be careful. I don't need everybody to have my phone number. I don't need everybody blowing up my phone. We'll spin the wheel of punishment for Gingerbread Man, and we'll see what he comes up with. Is anyone tempted on that offer from Avery? I got 2 minutes to go on the shot clock before we determine if this is a boot race or if I got to go solo. We need about another 180. So if you send in 100 right now, that gets us closer to the boot race, and that also gets Miss Avery on screen for a beer shotgun and a nice toast. So that sounds like a great deal. Let's spin the wheel of punishment. What's it going to be? Seattle's pick coming up in 2 picks. And it is raise right hand. Oh, great. Not again. So I got to raise my right hand until we get a $20 Super Chat. Hopefully this doesn't last forever. Please, please don't make me do this forever. Somebody bail me out. Somebody bail me out. Hopefully my arm doesn't get too sore. Will we see Miss Avery show up? $100 Super Chat. And somebody that looks much better than me, I'll just say that, will come on screen and do a beer shotgun and give a nice toast. So we'll see. We got another minute to determine if we're doing a boot race or not. Otherwise, I got to do this boot solo. Seattle's pick coming up in just a moment. And then we got another 5th-round pick to follow after that. So more to come here on Seahawks Today. Stay tuned. First-time Super Chatters get the Seahawks chant. $5, do a beer cheers. $10, take some shots and get a raffle ticket. Lord Buddy Bear's in the house. Lord Buddy Bear, can I tempt you? We're 180 away from a boot and a $100 super chat, a boot race, that is. Avery Pennington. Penny will do a beer shotgun and give a nice toast if we can get a $100 super chat. But we are running out of time, folks. The clock is ticking. And I got to raise my right hand until we get a $20 super chat. My arm's starting to get sore here, and we got Seattle coming up in 2 picks. Blaine says, what's the raffle? It is for a Seahawks draft hat that we will give away before we sign off here. So, let's see. Arm is getting sore. I'm sore everywhere. It's been a long couple of days, folks. I've enjoyed myself, but I'm getting very tired, and putting my arm in the air does not help that cause. 2 more picks away from Seattle. We got the Chargers and then the Seahawks after the Steelers pick coming up here in just a bit. So stay tuned. Stay tuned, folks. All right. All righty, my friends. Oh, man. What a day. What a day, ladies and gentlemen. Are we ready for Seattle's pick? I think we need to start spamming me. Start spamming me if you're ready for Seattle's pick. Let's show best available first, and then we can spam me. We are 2 picks away. There we go, Blaine. Thank you. Thank you for letting me put my arm down. Let's go to best available. Let's go to Blaine's super chat, and then we'll type me if you're ready for the pick. Here's the best available. Pal Ryland is still there. Cam Williams, Torrey Holton, Miles Frazier. We also got Damian Martinez, Dorian Strong, Logan Brown. Tez Johnson is still out there. My guy Kobe Bryant. Come on. I would love to see Kobe Bryant end up in Seattle. Brashad Smith, Chris Paul Jr., Devin Neal. Come on. Somebody pick Devin. I don't think it'd be Seattle, but I want to see Devin get picked. Pebbles, Reed, Will Howard has entered the equation here. And then we got Diggs as well. Tex, go to the next one of the best availables here at this point. So that's what we're looking at this point in time. The Steelers have made their pick. We'll go to Blaine's super chat. And then we'll go forward from there. It is Yaha Black, the defensive tackle from Iowa, is the selection by the Pittsburgh Steelers. And they just made their. Blaine with a $20 super chat. Win, lose, tie. Seahawks till we die. Go Hawks. Blaine. Busters, I hate to tell you, we came $160 short. $160 away from doing a boot race. Busters, should I give them more time, or should I just knock out the boot myself? It's your call, because it's your boot. Should I give them more time? What do you think? What do you think? Busters, get back to me on that. Blaine, you are a bad girl. And I'll get you that nutcracker. Now you got me the updated address. We'll take care of you. I'll make sure that gets taken care of, Blaine. Stand by for that. Blaine, I love you. Thanks for supporting the show. She's a bad girl. We love Blaine. Buster says knock it out. So tell you what, Busters. We'll get the Seattle's pick here in a moment. And then I'll knock out the boot. And then we'll get the Seattle's second pick. We'll break down these selections. And then we will do our giveaways. And then we'll get out of here after that. So that's what we got going ahead here on Seahawks today. Appreciate y'all being here. Let's get to the Wheel of Punishment. Oh, wait. Hold on, Blaine. We got the pick in. We'll hold off on the Wheel of Punishment for a moment. The pick is in for Seattle at 166. They are making a selection. Type me if you're ready for the pick. Who's it going to be? Please be Kobe Bryant. Please be Kobe Bryant. The pick is in. And they go with, wait for it. Wait for it. I do owe a shot for 400 likes. Wait for it. Come on. Come on. What's the pick? What's the pick? Type me if you're ready for the pick. Please be Kobe Bryant. Please, please, please. Torrey Holton, wide receiver from Colorado State. Okay, I don't hate that. It's fine with me. Torrey Holton. Torrey Holton, the pick from Colorado State. Let's tell you more about Torrey Holton. 6'2", big dude. He had two 1,000-plus yard seasons, 2022 and 2023, 8 touchdowns in each of those years. Last year, only played in 6 games, had 535 yards, 1 touchdown, highest average he had of his career with 11.6. First 2 years at Nevada, mostly outside, but did shift inside at times. Forgotten about to an extent because of the injury that he suffered. Did some great PR work in the limited sample size. He's a willing blocker, which working with Cooper Kupp, how about that? You got a couple receivers that can block. He flashed the yard after catch ability as well. And let's see this. 21 missed tackles that he forced. Good hands, only 1 drop this year. Vertical speed and ability is there. Tested great. 2-time team captain. Doesn't have any special teams reps as a gunner. Needs route running polished. Play strength is an issue. Contested catchability is there. Level of competition jump is coming for him. And that knee injury did end his 2024 campaign. So, pretty solid pick. Seattle, back-to-back picks. They go with players that were injured that would have gone much higher had it not been for the injuries that they suffered. But you look at his scouting report, route running could use more refinement. Vertical speed is there. Yak yards, good blocker. I like the pick. Torrey Horton, the selection for Seattle. Let me go ahead and record a YouTube short. This will go on our channel in just a moment. And then we got another pick for Seattle in just a few minutes from right now. So let's tell you more about Torrey Holton. This will be going on the channel right now. Let's break it down for you here on Seahawks Today. You guys get to see this in real time. Here we go. The newest member of the Seattle Seahawks is Colorado State wide receiver Torrey Holton. It's Horton, my bad. Horton. One more time. 3, 2, 1. The newest member of the Seattle Seahawks is Colorado State wide receiver Torrey Horton. And there's a lot to like. I know he did have a season-ending injury in 2024, but prior to that, he was really coming along. Had back-to-back seasons with over 1,100 yards in 2022 and in 2023, mostly outside, but did shift inside at times. He's flashed the yak ability. He's got good hands. He's also a willing blocker, which should pair up nicely with Cooper Kupp. His route running needs to be polished a little bit. Play strength is a bit of an issue, but you're getting a pretty decent-sized receiver at 6'2", 196. I think he'll be a natural fit in this offense. I like the pick for Seattle. They got some value because of the injury. He went lower than most thought he would have otherwise. Okay, let me get that short out. Tex is going to go over his scouting report and some of those details while I'm doing that. And then we got another Seattle pick coming up in just a few minutes. So stay tuned for all of that as we roll along here on Seahawks Today. Tex is going to tell you about Torrey Horton, the latest pick of Seattle at 166 out of Colorado State, a Fresno, California native, 22 years old. Tex, what can you tell us about Torrey Horton here from Colorado State?
Yeah, no problem. Let's dive in. Torrey Horton, hometown of Fresno, California, like Tyler said, comes in at 6'2.5" inches. He is 196 pounds and had somewhat okay production this year. We can take a look at his numbers real quick. Bear with me. Let's see. He had 26 receptions off of 39 targets, 353 yards. Excuse me. 353 yards, 1 touchdown, at about 13.6 yards per catch. His scouting report: he has the vertical speed along with flashes of potential after the catch. Yak monster. There you go. Coming off a knee injury that caused him to miss most of the 2024 season. So that's something to consider if you're John Schneider and the Seahawks. But also, it's a late round pick, so not really. Route running could use some more refinement, so that's something he'll have to work on at the next level if he wants to try to make the roster later down the line. But let's take a look at the Seahawks draft profile, and we can kind of talk about how this fits that. Just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna hop on screen here, and we'll talk about this pick. Bear with me, folks. A lot of moving parts. Got it right here. Oh, nope. Hang on. We'll pop him up in a second, but let me get this draft card up for you guys real quick, and I'll pop up as well. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so the Seahawks offseason draft profile is as follows. And let me start with the other one, too, give you guys a better context here. There we go. 2025 salary cap space, $34.86 million. That excuse me. That is number 7 in the NFL, top 10. They added Sam Darnold from the Minnesota Vikings earlier in the offseason. They acquired Drew Lock as well, quarterback. Cooper Kupp, wide receiver from the Rams. They signed him. And then DeMarcus Lawrence, edge. And then some key losses. Geno Smith, quarterback, went to the Raiders. DK Metcalf was traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers earlier. Roy Robertson Harris, no longer with the team either. We can take a look at the Seahawks draft picks so far real quick. Pardon me. There we go. Gray Zabel was selected first round, 18th overall. He was a center at North Dakota State, but he will play guard for the Seahawks. Emmanwori, safety out of South Carolina, and then Elijah Arroyo was also selected in the second round at 50th overall, tight end out of Miami. That's my guy. Jalen Milroe, quarterback out of Alabama, in the third round at 92 overall. And then we also had, let me pop up the other two real quick. The last two selections were Riley Mills, defensive tackle out of Notre Dame, in the fifth round at 142 overall, and Torrey Horton, fifth round, 166 overall, wide receiver, Colorado State. So let me know, what's your confidence level in John Schneider so far through the draft? Scale it 1 to 10. Let me know what you guys are thinking. And I'll pop this back up for us. What do you guys think? Let me know. Confidence level in John Schneider. It's got to be pretty high. He's had a good draft. He's addressed a lot of, I would argue, serious roster needs, depth needs, especially in the interior of the offensive line by getting Zabel. But I also like Torrey Horton. It's not a bad pick for a late round pick. So let me know what you guys think. Scale it 1 to 10. Gingerbread Man saying 10. Stowe saying 9.4. Justin saying 8. Myron saying nothing. Milroe is nothing but a future, anything but a QB. Yeah, I guess so. We'll see. 7.9. Let's see. I see a 9. I see a 7 for John Schneider from Todd. Why not Isaiah Bond? A lot of different things. The arrest issue, off-field issues. Yeah, production was kind of lacking too, to be honest. And I'm a Texas fan. I can be real with you. He's not as good as what I had hoped when he transferred from Alabama. But that's all right. Brian with an 8. King Scoop 100. I'll take that as a 10. Same kind of thing. Blaine Young saying 8.6. Al saying 9.5. I see another 9.3 from Chell, however you say that. Raw Hector saying 6.5. Okay, so some pretty decent grades. We're about to find out soon what the Seahawks' other pick will be in a little bit, but in the meantime, we're giving you guys free coverage, so I need you guys to hit that sub button for me. Not a big ask. I'll pop up the live sub count. Just give me 1 sec. And I'm going to throw the sub link in the chat real quick for you guys. But if you guys are enjoying this free coverage of the 2025 NFL Draft here on Seahawks Today live, hit that sub button. And Tyler Jones will rejoin us here shortly. Putting that sub link in right now. Make sure you hit that sub button. You're enjoying the free content. You like hanging out with Big Tex? We're live for the third day. We've been live for 3 straight days on Seahawks Today here. So hit that sub button. It's free, easy way to support us. Goes a long way. Helps the channel grow, gets it out to more Seahawks fans out there. Not much more we could ask for. And while you guys are doing that, type me if you're subscribed. And also, need you guys to do one other thing for me, which is hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I saw those subs go up. I know we changed to another thing, but I saw them went up. Good job on the subs. Good job on the subs. And give me one other second here. I'm just going to do one quick thing here. Bear with me, folks. Getting that on there. There we go. Tyler's about to rejoin us in just a moment. And, okay. He just needs one more moment, folks. No worries. But yeah, make sure you're hitting that like button. If you're enjoying the free draft coverage, hit that like button. Easy way. We're at 417 likes, 419 now. Let's get to 420 likes. That'd be a cool number. Appreciate y'all, though, for sticking with us here. Tyler's about to rejoin us.
It is time for the boot. We still have a few more.
Till we get to Seattle with their second 5th round pick. And then here is the order of operations. PIMDAS, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Here is what we have ahead. Boot is coming up. Seahawks pick is coming up. I'll do a YouTube short reacting to it. Then we'll do a video that'll go on the channel breaking down both picks for Seattle. And then we will do our giveaways, our raffle, and then we'll probably get out of here shortly thereafter that. So we got a lot to get to over the next few minutes. So appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let's go ahead and knock out the boot. This is my 4th boot in the last 3 days. First of the day. Over under 18 seconds. Type over, U for under. What's it going to be? What's it going to be on the boot? What's it going to be? Over, U for under. Get your predictions in now of what the boot is going to be. Tex will get out the timer, and he'll do the play-by-play, and we'll see how this goes for our first boot of the day coming up in just a moment. So that's what we have as we continue here on Seahawks Today. Lord Buddy Bear's saying under. Myron saying under. Edward saying under. Sake is saying over. We're doing a seltzer boot this time. Got a happy dad. Got a few happy dads in there. So Big Tex is ready. Here we go. First boot of the day. Spam Jones in the boot. Here we go.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Off the races. Good pace so far. I see minimal spillage, which is a good sign. Not too bad. We're at about 9 seconds right now. Encroaching here slowly. Might get a sub 17 time. We'll see. Getting there. Seltzer's a little bit more difficult. Okay. I was a little slow. I'll give you a 17-9. 17.
Barely under. We did it, though.
Yep.
We held on. That was close. But we did it. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Spam Jones, your fearless leader, does it again. I am him. They can't stop me, but I'm all the way up. That's how we do it. And I kept the shirt mostly clean. It should dry by the time we get to Seattle's pick here and have to do these segments in just a bit. Oh, your fearless leader again, folks. I always come through. I don't let my people down. I do not let my people down. You guys are absolutely unbelievable. Seattle picking in just a bit. We got the Rams right now at 172, Buffalo, Arizona, and then Seattle on the clock, and then Baltimore, and then we'll wrap up the 5th round after that with 2 more rounds to go. So the upcoming picks for Seattle, they pick at 175 here, second to last pick in the 5th round. And then in the 6th round, they'll pick at 192. Okay. And then in the 7th round, they will pick at 234 and 238 is what's left for Seattle here. So that is what we have ahead as we continue here on this live edition of Seattle Seahawks Today. Woo! And we could do another boot before we wrap this up. We're about 160 away from a second boot potentially. Sadly, it won't be a boot race because we didn't get enough help, but that's okay. Folks, a lot of ways that you can be a part of today's show and help us out a lot. We understand not everybody can super chat, but everybody can like the video. Everybody can share the video, subscribe, comment all night long. This is the most interactive show that you will see when it comes to talking Seahawks football. Nobody else covers this team like we do here on Seahawks Today. And we've been having so much fun throughout the last few days. Am I tired? Yeah, I'm very tired. But I've had a great time being with you all, and you guys have made it worthwhile throughout all this the last few days. And can't wait till next year now. I'm already counting down to next year's draft because we've had such a great time the last few days. So appreciate all of you. You mean the world to me. I really mean that. Chris Paul Jr. goes to the Rams. That is the pick. Now we got the Bills on the clock at 173. Arizona coming up, and then Seattle at 175. Whew. Should we go over best available? Let's do that. Well, let's do that. Let's tell you who the best available are for Seattle as we get ready for this next pick. We got Pal Ryland, the edge rusher from Virginia Tech. Cam Williams is still on the board. Damian Martinez, Dorian Strong, Logan Brown. Man, I would, if I want some KU guys, there's 2 right there I really like in Logan Brown and Kobe Bryant. I would be thrilled with either one of those 2. Tez Johnson is still out there. That's probably not going to happen since they just got a receiver in Horton. Rashad Smith, running back from SMU. Another KU guy, one of my Jayhawks, Devin Neal, is available. We got Pebbles, the defensive tackle from Virginia Tech. Jalen Reed, safety from Penn State. Will Howard, quarterback from Ohio State. We got Diggs, the edge rusher from Syracuse. Kobe King, linebacker from Penn State. Ollie Gordon, still available, running back from Oklahoma State. And then another KU guy. All my Jayhawks are sitting there. All of them are sitting there. Bryce Cabledew, guard from KU, is out there. Busters, I hate you missed it. I just did the boot. Maybe you need to rewind and go see it, but you will be proud. I did take care of the boot. I hate that you missed it. We could do another boot potentially before the end of the night. We're about 160 away from another one. If you guys want to do one before we leave. One down, maybe we do another potentially. Arizona on the clock as Jackson Haas, the tight end from Georgia Tech, was the pick by the Buffalo Bills. Now we have the Cardinals at 174. And we will get to Seattle's pick coming up next at 175. If you're having a great time, folks, you need to subscribe. Getting closer and closer to 66,000 subs on the channel. Less than 200 away from that mark. Sub it up, my friends. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Subscribe now for free. Daily Seattle Seahawks news and rumors. We also have live shows each and every Monday and Wednesday. When we get to the season, we will have watch parties for every game, preseason, regular season, and all right here on the channel. Subscribe now and lock us in. Buster says the right thing. Subs and likes are free. That's a free way to help us out. Those subs and the likes are all very, very important. The Cardinals pick at 174 right now. They got some woman with a big hat on making the pick. I have no idea who this is. Denzel Burke, Ohio State wide receiver, is the pick. He was one of the players that Tex did not get right on who he played for. He gets Minnesota. He went to Ohio State. But good pick there for Arizona, as much as I hate to admit. At this point in the draft, they go Denzel Burke. Seattle on the clock. You ready for the pick? Are you ready? Type me in the chat if you're ready. Type me in the chat if you're ready for the pick. It's almost time. It's almost that time, my friends. Type me in the chat if you're ready for Seattle's pick coming up here. Seattle will pick next, and then Baltimore will pick to wrap up the 5th round. Who will Seattle pick? Spam me in the chat if you're ready for the selection. Last time, our chat rate was 297. I want to beat that right now. If this is the last thing you do in life, spam me in the chat as much as possible if you're excited for this pick. Come on, John. Come on, John. I'm spamming it right now. Let's break a chat rate record right now. Everybody keep spamming me. Everybody keep spamming me. Come on, come on. It's almost that time. It's almost that time. TV's going to commercial. So we're going to get to announce the pick before TV does. You know, Jokic got picked during the middle of a Taco Bell commercial, and he turned out to be an MVP. So maybe this will bode well for Seattle's pick as they're in commercial break announcing this pick. Type me if you're ready. If you're ready. Oh, we smashed that chat rate record, by the way. 395 so far. We'll see if it continues to go up. The pick is in the middle of a Harbor Freight Tools commercial. Who is the pick going to be? Stand by. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. We almost have it. The pick is in. .409 that time. Good job, folks. Sam is asking, can Joker play O-line? I don't think he wants to. I think he's got a pretty cush life there. All right, pick is in. Who is the pick going to be? Wait for it. Wait for it. Now we're in a Dairy Queen commercial. Who is going to be selected by Seattle during the middle of a Dairy Queen ad? Who eats at Dairy Queen anymore? Dairy Queen used to be one of America's finest establishments. Not so much anymore. I could go for a Blizzard right now. Now we're in an ad for something with that chick from SNL. Some real estate ad. Homes.com. Still waiting on the pick. Now I see a Jalen Hurts commercial. It would be hilarious if we got a Taco Bell commercial just like Jokic when he got picked. What's it going to be? Come on, somebody. Anybody want to leak it? Wayne says, what's your favorite Blizzard, Tyler? I'd have to go with, give me like cookies and cream. Okay, they came back from break. So Seattle's pick will not be in the middle of a commercial break. I was kind of wanting it to be in the commercial break. There it is, another tight end. Robbie Oates. Tight end from Alabama. 2 tight ends. Interesting. 2 tight ends this draft. Let's tell you about Robbie. Robbie Oots. Oots is how it's said. Robbie Oots. I'll be honest, we do not have a ton of information on Robbie Oots. Played for Alabama from 2021 to 2024. 6'3", 274. He's a big dude. Played for the Crimson Tide. Let's see. He played 13 games with 6 starts. This one's a head scratcher. He didn't play a ton, in all honesty. This is a blocking tight end. 8 catches is all he had. Yep. 8 catches for 108 yards and 2 touchdowns. Yep. This is the first pick that's a bit of a miss. This is a head scratcher. Somebody saying maybe fullback, maybe. I mean, he's huge. He's 275. Yeah, if he's a fullback, that makes more sense. But, Robbie Oots. We didn't even have him on our big board, to be honest. Probably could have gotten him as a UDFA. Okay. Let me do the short on Robbie Oots, and then we will do the reaction cut to follow. Let's give you our thoughts. Robbie Oots. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. The final pick of the 5th round for the Seattle Seahawks. They go with tight end Robbie Oots out of Alabama. And when you look at the production, not there when it came to his receiving totals. 13 games played last season with 6 starts. He had 8 total catches for 108 yards and 2 touchdowns. And there's already discussions about him maybe not being a tight end for Seattle, but rather playing the fullback position, which is something that Clint Kubiak wants to incorporate back into this Seattle offense that wasn't there in 2024. So this is one where we have to give the benefit of the doubt. Most projections had Oots as a UDFA. Maybe Seattle has something more in mind here. A bit of a head-scratcher, but based on how good the rest of the draft has been, I can live with it. Okay. So that's my reaction cut. Tex, hold things down for just a moment. I will get this out, and then we will react to both these picks that have come in for Seattle as we continue here on Seahawks Today. Robbie Oots. Yep. Cool. Sweet. Well, Robbie Oots. He's a blocking tight end, might be playing fullback. Big dude, Tex. 274. That's a massive human being. 6'3", not a ton of production by any stretch. But 5th round, maybe they have something in mind here. Tex, tell us more about Robbie Oots while I get this short out of here.
Alrighty. Let's take a deep dive into Robbie Oots. Hometown of Rock Hill, South Carolina. From the South, clearly, which is never a bad thing. Shout out to South. Anyways, he's 6'3", like Tyler said, big guy, 274. Brings some size to the tight end room. Definitely not going to see as much playing in time as Elijah from Miami from earlier, but that's obvious. Let's take a look at, let's see if we have a scouting report for him. Okay, that's all right. We don't. Like I said, we have some limited information on him, but bear with me. We do have his stats. In 2024, he played in 13 games at Alabama, where he spent his entire career as well. He had 8 receptions off of 10 targets for 108 receiving yards and 2 receiving touchdowns. So, hey, you can look at it this way. He didn't get that targeted that much, and he didn't have that many receptions, but with the small sample size, he capitalized. He had over 100 receiving yards with only 10 targets and 2 receiving touchdowns, which could be, there's a lot of players that get more targets than that don't have that. So that speaks for itself. And a solid average for a tight end as well, almost 14 yards of reception.
When he was actually used, it was pretty good.
What'd you say?
When he was actually used, it was pretty good.
Yeah,
He wasn't used.
Agreed. Yeah. So what Tyler was saying in the background was that he wasn't really utilized all that well at Alabama, but when he was very effective. So that's something positive to note about him. But let me know, what do you guys think? Grade the pick of Robbie Oots. Get in that comment section, and I'm about to hop back on screen. Just give me 1 sec here, folks. There we go. There I am. Okay. Let me know what you guys think. Grade the pick. We're going to get in the cut soon here, but let me know what you guys think. I'll get some shout-outs. Let's see. Stowe Reynolds saying, if Bryant or Brown slip to 92, I will move my grade from C+ to B-. Okay. That's fair. Trenton says, could have picked Cameron Williams. Yeah, Cameron Williams from Texas. Hey, if it isn't obvious, I'm a Texas fan in grad. I am. I would have picked him over him. Cameron Williams is a project for sure, but he's got a lot of raw potential. But, they already got Zabel, in the first round, so it's not what they were looking for. Ooh, Blaine's pretty low on it. She says, wasted pick F. Dang. Very different from Hot Yard, who gave it an A. All over the place here. David with an F. Out on Oots. Nitsu saying C, somewhere in the middle. Another A, some Fs. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. But also, this is why you sub. So please, I'm about to throw this live sub link in here for you guys. Give me 1 sec. Bear with me, folks. There we go. Okay. I'm going to throw the sub link in the chat, but this is why you sub. We're about to break this down. Tyler's just getting a short out real quick. You with big text for just a few moments longer. I'm throwing that sub link in the chat right now. Make sure make sure you hit that sub button. We're going to provide you a breakdown of both Robbie Oots, hope I'm saying that right, and Torrey Horton, the wide receiver earlier that was picked in the 5th round at 166 overall from Colorado State. Got to lather the pipes real quick while we keep talking about these. And I can give you a little bit more analysis on the guy previously selected. He's got a bit more information in our system, if you will. So bear with me here, and I will show you guys a little bit more about him. Torrey Horton. Because we already talked about the other gentleman that was just drafted, but now we're going to dive back a little bit earlier into the 5th round at 166 overall, where the Seahawks selected Torrey Horton. Hometown of Fresno, California. 22 years old. Redshirt senior. Measurables come in at 6'2.5" tall, 196 pounds. Could add some weight, not going to lie. Let's take a look at his production real quick. In 6 games played in 2024 for Colorado State, he had 26 receptions off of 39 targets, 353 receiving yards, 1 receiving touchdown, and he had an average yards per catch of 13.6. 13.6 yards per catch. We can take a look at his scouting report real quick. Tom Downey, our draft analyst, our expert draft analyst, I should say, here at Chat Sports, had him as the number 12 wide receiver prospect in his rankings and the number 89 overall prospect in his rankings, which we're well past the number 89 mark, and I think we got a good value for that based on his rankings alone on that. But let's also take a look at the Seahawks offseason profile, and we can kind of talk about how these 2 picks tie into the needs for the offseason. So obviously wide receiver was a big draft need for the Seahawks this offseason. Excuse me, folks. As was offensive guard, center, and offensive tackle. Salary cap space was 7th in the NFL, at $35 million roughly. And then additions in free agency, they added Sam Darnold, Drew Lock, Cooper Kupp, and Lawrence as well. And then key losses, Geno Smith, he's with the Raiders now, former quarterback of the Seahawks. DK Metcalf, wide receiver, he is with the Pittsburgh Steelers. He was traded a little bit ago. And then Roy Robertson Harris is also not on the roster any longer. If we take a look at kind of just what's happened today and incorporating that all together, they selected Gray Zabel, offensive lineman from North Dakota State, at 18th overall in the first round on day 1. Day 2, Nick Emmanwori, safety out of South Carolina, number 35 overall. Really good player. A lot of people had first-round grades on him. Got him the second. Really solid. Elijah Arroyo. It's going to take me a minute. That's my guy. That's my guy. Tight end out of Miami. Very good red zone threat. And then Jalen Milroe, quarterback, kind of a, I would say a project, but he doesn't have to start, and he's going to sit behind several quarterbacks in Seattle, so not necessarily a bad thing. But we can actually take a look, too, at just like the overall, because that didn't include all the picks. Gray Zabel, Nick, Elijah, Jalen Milroe, and the last 3, Riley Mills, defensive tackle out of Notre Dame, Torrey Horton, wide receiver out of Colorado State, and then Robbie Oots, tight end out of Alabama. And that is catching you guys up with all the latest from the Seahawks draft picks.
All right.
There we go. Thank you, Tex. Let's get to our reaction cut now of these 2 recent draft picks, Torrey Horton as well as Robbie Oots, the tight end from Alabama. We'll break down both those picks for you and give you our thoughts as we continue here on Seahawks Today. Tyler Jones, Big Tex here. Coming up in just a moment after we get done with this, we will get to our raffle and do a giveaway. So stay tuned for that. And let's House of Atlas, yes. We'll continue as we roll along here on Seahawks Today. Appreciate y'all being here with us. Let's go ahead and get started. Talk about Torrey Horton and Robbie Oots as we continue here on Seahawks Today. Appreciate y'all being here live on Seahawks Today with the latest 5th-round picks, Torrey Horton and Robbie Oots. Let's tell you more about it as we continue here. Couple 5th-round picks for Seattle to discuss here on Seahawks Today. With the 166th selection, the Seahawks go with Torrey Horton, the wide receiver from Colorado State. And then a few picks later at 175, they go with Alabama tight end Robbie Oots with their next pick. And I got to tell you, these 2 picks are very different from each other. And we'll explain what exactly that means. They're going to be asked to do totally different things here. Let's start with Torrey Horton out of Colorado State. And Torrey Horton, to me, is a fascinating prospect. Had he not had the injury that he suffered that ended his season a little bit early, it was a knee issue, then he would have gone way higher than 5th round. There's some incredible value here with Torrey Horton. 6'2", 196. Seattle looking for some help of some big receivers to stretch the field since the departure of DK Metcalf, and Horton will be asked to get involved in the vertical passing game, you'd have to think, in that sense. And this was somebody that had great numbers prior to this year. I know he only played in 6 games, but in those 6 games he was good with 353 yards, a touchdown, close to 14 yards reception. But you look at the years prior when he was healthy, 2023, over 1,100 yards, 8 touchdowns. 2022, over 1,100 yards and 8 touchdowns as well. First 2 seasons were at Nevada, transfers within the conference, the Mountain West to Colorado State, and he showed up and showed out. You look at his scouting report, this is somebody that did great in PR work in the limited sample size. He also is a willing blocker, which you pair him up with Cooper Kupp, that'll make a ton of sense. They have some really good blocking receivers there. Flashed with the yards after catch ability, especially in 2023 when he had 6 yards after catch on average, 5.8 for his career. forced 28 missed tackles. That number dropped to 3.9 plus 7 this past year of his average there. Good hands, only 1 drop this past season, 4 last year. Vertical speed, the ability is there, tested great, 2-time team captain. If he can stay healthy, this looks like a sneaky good pick for Seattle to go with Torrey Horton there with their selection at 166. To me, I think it's a very good find. And now you add to this receiving core that brings in Cooper Kupp. You got JSN there, MVS. I mean, now you're cooking with some bacon grease here, potentially. And you got different ways to attack. I think with JSN as your number 1 receiver, Seattle would like to stretch the field with him more, not necessarily have to use him in the slot exclusively. And we'll see what they have dialed up with him. MVS, Cooper Kupp, now you have him. Jake Bobo is still around, Craycraft and others. As much as they have retooled this receiver room with moving on from DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett, this receiver room at the end of the day still ends up in pretty good shape. And I think Horton probably starts as your new number 4 receiver and has the chance to potentially pass up MVS when it's all said and done. So I like this pick. How would you grade the pick for Seattle going with Torrey Horton, A, B, C, D, or F? I know there may be some injury concerns, but believe me, I understand where you're coming from. How would you grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F? Wait in the comment section and let us know. Folks, this is why you subscribe to Seattle Seahawks Today. We're breaking down every single pick here on the channel, in addition to bringing you our daily news and rumors. And we've been live for the last few days with the draft coverage. We're also doing grades tonight, UDFAs tomorrow. It is a ton of content over the next few days, and we're closing in on 66,000 subscribers, less than 200 away from reaching that next milestone. Subscribe now, turn on notifications. That way you're the first to know when we have new content, when we are giving you the latest updates on your Seattle Seahawks. Subscribe now, turn on notifications so you stay up to date. YouTube.com/Seahawks TV. We got you covered there. So with Torrey Horton, the wide receiver from Colorado State here, there's a couple negatives that I want to point to. He is strictly a receiver. He's not going to be used much on special teams. He doesn't have any reps as a gunner. He does need to polish his route running a bit. Play strength is an issue. His contested catchability is there, but we didn't necessarily see it a ton at Colorado State, and obviously there's going to be a big move up in the NFL. Level of competition jump is going to be something that he's going to have to deal with going from Colorado State, the Mountain West Conference, all the way to the NFL, and how he recovers from that knee injury that ended his 2024 campaign. But based on what we've seen, Seattle hasn't been scared with the injuries with some of these picks that they have made right now. The Athletic's Dane Brugler had this to say: Horton must tighten his route running and get stronger, but his fluidity, speed, and natural tracking skills can be weaponized by the right coaching staff. He projects as a rotational Z receiver, punt returner who can gradually push for starting flanker reps. So how about that there? Potential starter for Seattle that they may have found in the 5th round. Before we go any further in today's show, let's tell you about our sponsor. It is a new shaving company called House of Atlas. They gifted us one of their razors, and honestly, I'm kind of blown away. Not only does it look insanely sleek sitting in my bathroom, but it gives me an incredibly close shave. It feels weird to gush over a lineup of shaving products, but truly, House of Atlas makes some one-of-a-kind stuff. Not to mention their products are all designed to look like they should have their own tech reveal. Whether it's their razor, shaving cream, aftershave, all of it is fantastic. I've been liking their shaving cream. Thick formula that shows me where I'm shaving and leaves my skin baby bottom soft. Their aftershave is awesome too. It doesn't burn like old school aftershave, but it does have a nice cooling sensation and smells really good. And for a limited time, they're offering 15% off your order when you purchase any razor kit and the before and after set, which includes the Precision Shave Cream and Calming Aftershave. Use code CHAT at houseofatlas.com to get yours now. That's HOUSEOFATLAS.com with promo code CHAT for 15% off your new razor kit and before and after set. Stop wasting money and time on shaving products that don't look good, aren't effective, and cost way too much. Visit houseofatlas.com today. Trust me, you'll love it as much as I did. The link is in the comments and the description of today's video. House of Atlas, proud partner of Seattle Seahawks today. So then with the 175th pick, Seattle takes tight end Robbie Oots. And I'll be frank with y'all, there's not a whole lot here with Robbie Oots, especially as a receiver. The guy's got a hell of a mustache. I mean, like Ron Burgundy would be proud of that stash. But the production is not there. He's a big dude. I mean, he suits the stash at 6'3", 274. You wouldn't want to mess with this guy in a parking lot. He rarely was thrown the football his direction, but when he was, it was good. 8 catches out of 10 targets, 108 yards, 2 touchdowns, 13.5 yards a reception, and there's already discussions that, hey, yes, he is primarily a blocking tight end, and Seattle has some plans for an H-back, fullback role in this new Clint Kubiak offense. Maybe Robbie Oots is going to do that as opposed to actually playing the pure tight end position, which would seem to make sense. And this was the tight end room going into the draft. You added Elijah Arroyo to the mix, and now you bring in Robbie Oots here. I don't think Oots really gets much time as a true tight end. I think this is a pure blocker is what he is. And maybe there's a role they have in mind. Obviously, there was something that intrigued this Seahawks team about Robbie Oots to make this selection when they did. But if we're going to be frank, it's probably a reach. I think this is somebody that you probably could have gotten as a UDFA, but at the 5th round here, there's some confidence that they're seeing with this selection. More on Robbie Oots from the Athletic Stain Prugler. Oots is a throwback player with a gladiator mentality. Okay, I'm starting to buy in now. He would have more opportunities in the NFL offenses of 30 years ago. Well, Clint Kubiak's offense kind of goes along those lines. But he has the chance to make a roster as an H-back sniffer and goal line tight end. Okay, well, that adds up then. That adds up. Exactly what we're talking about. So this one is, I think, a draft pick where you say to yourself, okay, the other picks have been so good. Trust us on this. That's what John Schneider is saying. We talked to Clint. This is a guy they identified. We got a role carved out for him. It's a trust thing. And I'll give the benefit of the doubt based on what I've seen with the other picks. To recap Seattle's selection so far in the draft, they began this thing with another great mustache in Gray Zabel. I guess stashes are in Seattle. Maybe they're all using House of Atlas or something with these stashes they got going on. Nick Emmanwori, the safety from South Carolina. I had a first-round grade on him. You got him at 35, traded up for him. Great pick. The other tight end, Seattle selected, Elijah Arroyo, more of a natural tight end, a pass-catching tight end. He's the 50th pick. Then you go Jalen Milroe, quarterback from Alabama. Not expecting him to overtake Sam Darnold's job by any stretch of the imagination anytime soon. But I do think that there's some packages you can get involved with. He can be a very good backup, and maybe someday he could potentially be your long-term starter. Then you go Riley Mills. We don't even know if he can play this year, but it's somebody that you're looking at saying to yourself, hey, sure, he's coming off the injury, but he would have been picked in probably rounds 2 or 3 had he stayed healthy. There's a lot of talent there, and it provides him depth at that position. And then these 2 selections we talked about, Torrey Horton, same kind of thing like we talked about with Mills. Had there not been an injury, he would have gone much higher, and he fills a big need at the receiver role, especially with a big receiver. And then Robbie Oots, one where they just have to trust and see where they go. They have something in mind. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of the pick, but I can be proven otherwise. We'll see. Who do you want the Seahawks to draft next? Give me a name in the comments section that you would like to see for Seattle when it's all said and done. Still got plenty more picks ahead with the 6th round and the 7th round. Weigh in the comments section. For continuing Seahawks coverage, subscribe now to Seattle Seahawks Today. I'm Tyler Jones. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time here on the channel. All right. So there we go. Let's catch up on the last super chat we got. We got a couple of super chats. We had one from Blaine and another from Gingerbread Man. I owe Blaine 2 spins on the Wheel of Punishment because we had that pick come in, so we didn't get to spin. So we'll do 2 spins for Blaine. We'll get to Gingerbread Man. And then we'll do the raffle. And then we'll probably get out of here sooner than later. Devin Neal is gone. My guy, head of the New Orleans Saints. I'm glad he got picked up. I hate that it was to New Orleans. Oh. There we go. I'm happy for Devin. Let's go. Let's go. There's the super chat menu. Last chance to get involved before we do this raffle. $10 gets you in. First time super chatters get the Seahawks chant. $5 will do beer cheers. Text, don't even worry about the will. Blaine says she would be happy with shots. So that saves this time. We'll do some shots. Yes. All right, I'll do some shots. You don't have to tempt me with a good time, Blaine. Cheers. I'll do 4 shots. I'll sip away. For Blaine, who is a bad girl. Thank you, Blaine. Start with Blaine's, are they prioritizing immediate needs? Are they prioritizing immediate needs, building the future, or a mix of both? I think it's a mix of both. Based on what we've seen. It's been a good balance, I think. I like what John has done. Love this channel. Like and subscribe. Thank you, Blaine. Thank you. Much support. Much support. I got 3 more shots to go. Thank you, Blaine. And then Gingerbread Man with a 5. That's a beer cheers. Robbie is Gray's brother. What am I missing here? Who's Gray? Gray Oots? I'm confused. Who is Gray Oots? I'm confused by that, but I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it, Gingerbread Man. We had Gingerbread Man on the show earlier. We had a great conversation. He's got my phone number now. Cheers to you, Gingerbread Man. 2 more shots to go, then we'll get to the raffle. All right. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, we showed that earlier. All right. Now I'm caught up. I'm caught up on shots. Oh. Oof. There we go. Blaine says Apple Crown because I'm a bad girl. I would go for some Apple Crown. My favorite crown is probably peach. It's probably peach for me, but nonetheless. Our MVP today is Buster Customs. He is also the overall MVP for the draft. He is getting this football. Tex and I will sign it. We'll send it off to Buster's. And then also, he is getting the signed JSN poster for being the MVP today. But we have one last giveaway. That is what you've all been waiting for all weekend long. That is the raffle for the draft hat. I'm going to put 2 minutes on the clock. Last chance to get in on the raffle. $10. And we'll see who's going to get the hat. We almost ready with that? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Do you want to do it as a raffle or as a duck race? Let's do it as a raffle. Yeah. Whatever's easier for technology. Okay. Let's do a wheel then. Yeah. I got 90 seconds. Last chance to get in on this hat raffle to win a Seahawks draft hat. Here's who our winners have been, by the way, this weekend. Our guy, Gingerbread Man, He won the Gray Zabel jersey, night one. Last night, Buster Customs, Will Howard to the Steelers. That's great. Will Howard to the Steelers. With the pick that Seattle traded them, they go Will Howard. Well, what an interesting quarterback room. You got Skylar Thompson, Will Howard, and Mason Rudolph, and no Aaron Rodgers just yet. We got about 40 more seconds to get on this raffle. So our winners that we've had, we had the signed Tyrese Knight helmet. That's going to Busters. He's the MVP, so he's getting the football too. He's also getting the signed JSN poster. Now we're going to find out who is going to walk away with the what are we giving away? Oh yeah, the draft hat. So we'll do that, and then we will get out of here. So been so much fun this weekend, folks. I appreciate every single one of you. It's been a hell of a ride the last few days, but we're not stopping. If you had a great time today, folks, all weekend, we're here every Monday and Wednesday with live shows. We got daily content on the channel. We're doing watch parties during the season as well. We got all of it right here on Seahawks Today. Sub it up and make sure you're a part of what we're doing each and every day on the channel. We got you covered. There it is, the wheel. This is a big wheel. We got a lot of names. Must be present to win, by the way. Let's see. Who's it going to be? I hope we don't have to spin this more than once. Yeah. All right. Big money. Big money. Spin, spin, spin. Who's the winner? It is Busters. Of course it is. All right, Busters. Another win for you. You get the draft hat. 3 wins for Busters this weekend. Draft MVP. He's getting the football. He's getting the signed Tyrese Knight helmet. He's getting the signed JSN poster. And he is also getting the draft hat. So great prizes for Busters. Busters is our MVP. Spam Busters. Awesome. Awesome job. Hell of a weekend, everybody. Hell of a week on the channel. Okay. And it looks like he already got the cut, so we're good to go. Yeah, we can sign off. He's got the highlight cut. So cool. All right, folks. We got to go, but don't worry. We got more coverage of the channel tonight with the rest of these picks. Also, draft grades coming. Tomorrow, we're going to talk UDFAs. Live show Monday. We'll recap it all. Stay tuned to the channel. It has been so much fun. It has been my pleasure as your fearless leader to be here with you all weekend. We're not done, though, by any stretch. Stay with us here on Seahawks Today, and we'll keep you locked in. Yes. We can do that real quick, just in case. Let's before we go, let me tell you about Game Time. We'll pay some bills, and then we'll get out of here. Let's tell you about Game Time real quick, and then we'll sign off here. All right. Today's show is sponsored by Game Time. Game Time is the place to go for the best seats, the lowest prices guaranteed. Recently, went to an NBA game with my family, and we got tickets last minute. It was easy on short notice. The prices go down the closer it gets to when the event starts. And maybe you can't go to an NBA game. Maybe you want to go see the Mariners or the Storm or the Sounders, whatever it may be. You choose the event you want to go to. They got the prices listed. Choose your seats if you like that seat or not. And then you're checking out on Game Time with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Venmo, all major credit card providers. Game Time is the official ticketing partner of Seattle Seahawks Today, where their last-minute deals can save you up to 60% off buying for sports, concerts, comedy shows, theater productions, and more. Game Time Picks makes last-minute ticket buying easier than ever by quickly highlighting the best deals in the stadium. They have their zone deals where you can save even more when you choose the section and let Game Time choose the seats. They have their all-in pricing. Toggling this feature shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. They have their seat views where you can get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy. The lowest price is guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code CHATSPORTS, $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest prices guaranteed. Link is in the comments and description of today's video. All right, so we're in the 6th round. Seattle has a pick coming up at 192. We'll have a video on that coming up in just a little while from right now. And then they have a 7th round pick at 238 as well. So we'll have all that covered for you here on the channel this evening. We'll also have grades coming up later. Tomorrow, UDFAs. And then we'll be back for another live show coming up on Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 o'clock Pacific. We'll see you then. For Big Tex, I'm Tyler Jones. Have a great night, everybody. So long.